Bang on 12 o'clock. Oh. Good morning. Oh. How are we today? Don't know who's that. Oh. You've got your Gruffalo coins, have you, Chris? That's even better than if it's the coins that you've got. Awesome. That is brilliant, mate. Are you distributing them into circulation as well? Hello, Louise. And so maybe I've just totally misunderstood what Ian said then, because I was sure he said they weren't being sent until tomorrow, but just the ones you've bought. Okay. But have you been picked as a volunteer as well to distribute them? Yeah, you always get a smile, do you? And just because it's you, I got something to show you, Lou. Well, I'll wait for the abuse now. Hi, Aaron. How you doing, mate? Yeah, so obviously I totally misunderstood that then. Oh, okay, that's fair enough, mate. Yeah, obviously I totally misunderstood that then. Was that the ones, I'd say you pre-ordered them, so was that the ones with all the extras as well? Or was that just the Gruffalo coin? Fingers crossed mine will turn up today as well then. I'm not sure how many I've got. I don't mind. I'm sure I get thumbs down anyway. I don't, it doesn't bother me at all. Hi, John. How you doing, mate? You all right? So maybe that's where I've misunderstood then. So maybe what he was saying then, because I thought he said he was sending the ones with the extras first. So maybe that's where I've got confused. And he's sending the normal Gruffalos first and then the extras afterwards. Maybe that's where I've got it mixed up. Steve Fraser's daughter thumbed him down yesterday. Awesome. I will just share with you, actually. I mean, all of the, the thumbs up and all that sort of stuff really doesn't bother me, but I will just share this with you today that was put into the CJ's chats this morning. So this is how the channel was done over the past month. In the past 30 days, it gained 1,272 viewers, new subscribers, 32,500 views, and 448,000 minutes of watch time. There were 4,725 likes. Yeah, another 6 hours. Well, it's scheduled at 5, but it might change to 6. 61,500 comments, 57,000 posts, and 263 shares. So yeah, so for the last 30 days, that's some brilliant figures that have come through. I think we wound Ian up a bit last night. I'll tell you that one in a second. 3.72 subs. Well, that's good. I think it was 368 yesterday. So yeah, I say the channel just keeps on growing and growing. It's mental. It really is. So no, fingers crossed it's only a 5 hour today, but that may well change. I watch you on 2 devices. Bless you. Morning, Jamie. Good to see you, mate. I've sent an email, Chris, but at the moment I have not had a response to it. So as soon as I get a response about that one, I will let you know. Yeah, so as soon as I know that, I've sent a couple of queries across from yesterday and that. So as soon as I know that, I'll tell you. So yeah, it was quite funny. Awesome. I'm only doing till 5. On the CJ chat, I will share some of the pictures with you because it was really quite funny last night. If any of you were on late last night, you'll have probably seen, I think it was Steve Fraser talking about a lot of it. Afternoon, Jack. So Ian had been contacted by a newspaper reporter that wanted to run a story, and they asked for us to send in some, or Ian asked us to send in some photographs of the CJs so that he could share them with the newspaper reporter. And obviously they started off with just normal pictures going in, and then we started getting pictures of Martha being sent in, John Gamble, more of Martha, that was Scott, Hannah. She wasn't aware I sent that one in. She wasn't aware that that one had been sent. He said that something about he was trying to have a shave and the bottle exploded. It's more of John. Yeah, there were some really quite amusing pictures being sent in the end. That was, I think that was that my family doing a face reveal? So yeah, I think that by the end of it, because it then progressed from, as you'll see all here, it progressed from photographs into sending in voice messages. So I think by the end of it, Ian was kind of regretting that he'd asked anybody for a picture. It was quite amusing. A quick bit of news that I can give you. Firstly, for Louise, Amy got her coin this morning and says a massive thank you to you for sending that to her, as she did for Lorna for sending the other one. She's just finished a trial period at the Fets. She's loving it. She's taken 2 parts of a 3-part bike test that she's doing, and she just wanted me to pass on her love to everybody and let you know that she does miss coming in the chat and having a bit of a chat and a chinwag with you all. So yeah, I said I'd pass that on for you. So there we go. that was Amy. And yeah, from the sound of it, she's doing really well. So I promised I'd pass it on. I'm sorry, Hannah, I just couldn't resist it. So I'd probably take the responsibility that I probably started that with the pictures last night. I didn't intend to send yours. It was literally, I was sending in the picture of Martha, and the next one on my phone was yours, so I thought I had to send that one. And the poor reporter, if Ian sent those pictures like he said he has, that poor reporter's going to think that we're just a bunch of lunatics. I suppose she won't be far off, will she? Good morning, Jack. Good to see you. Exactly. Bless her, send her a love. No, Jack, I was just giving some news on Amy. A couple of people sent in some 8 cent 10p's for her. And she messaged me this morning to say she got them. And she was sending her love to everybody and said that, you know, she misses everybody and misses the banter and the chats. So, yeah, nobody's ill. Although she did say that the 2 days of the bike test that she's just had has really shattered her. But yeah, she's good. A Halloween one, though, I mean, I already look scary Mary to start with. I just thought it was funny. I couldn't resist it. I did start panicking when somebody had said they'd found ones on somebody's Facebook. I thought, oh no, there's none too embarrassing than me on mine. Thank you as well, Hannah, for doing the shift this evening. I've just got back from the post office, thought you'd be there today. Thank you very much, Jack. I can't wait for that. I've just got a picture sent through from Louise. Thank you very much. So what have we got to talk about? I don't know. I've got to ask it. So let me see if I can find it first. If you know Mick that does a lot of the articles and the blogs and that kind of stuff, he posted up quite an interesting. Okay, now my computer decides that it wants to go on. It goes slow because I've got too many tabs open. So I'll do it on my phone. Warren, do you have Andy's address or can you get it off Ian? I can get it off Ian for you. I take it you mean Andy in the cupboard. I'll be able to get it off Ian if that's who you mean. Don't want to see any of that. Yeah, so Mick did quite an interesting article about the two, Andy Walton. Ah, right, yeah, okay, yeah, I can do that. I'll just make a note of it. I'll get that for you at some point today. About the Isle of Man coins. I'm not going to repeat that message. Oh, there you go. Angela's got her Gruffalo with the extras today. So I apologise then because I clearly misunderstood what Ian was saying. A lot of people have been getting them today. So fingers crossed mine will come while we're on camera, and I'll show you what's in them. Did you find out what John, the Great British Coin Hunt, meant when he was talking about the Paddington last night? I don't know what was said about the Paddington last night, Madeline. So I don't know what that was all about. If anybody else was on, if anybody can... And an announcement about Paddington. Who said that then? John, do you mean John Gamble then? Is that who you're talking about? No, I probably misunderstood him, Chris, because he did say that he'd been going through the orders, but then he said that, yeah, it must be John Gamble you're talking about. I'll ask him because I've just been chatting to him on Messenger. So I'll pop him a message and ask him. No, White. John White. I have no idea who John White is. Was anybody else on then? Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, and he said he had an announcement about Paddington. Okay, I have no idea about that. Whose stream was that on? I'll pop Ian a message, and I can always ask Ian what the announcement is on Scott's stream. So I'm assuming John came into the chat and said that he had an announcement to make, but then didn't make an announcement. Is that what happened? I don't know. Okay. Okay, right. I'll send Ian a message now then. John said he couldn't tell us. Okay. It was on Steve's stream at the end. So I imagine that might be, I mean, I'll send Ian a message, but I imagine Ian will probably do a special video for that. You think it's going to be we're all getting refund on the packaged coins? What, for Paddington? Why would you get refund on the packaged Paddingtons? I thought they had them in stock. Or am I just getting really stupid? Yeah, same as me, Stevie. I'm really confused, mate. Let me just send this across to Ian. Good morning, Disney. Good to see you. Regarding Paddington, John mentioned in chat last night, but I have no idea what they're talking about. Right, sorry, I'll so if Ian gets back to me, well, I'm guessing just because someone asked how long the Paddingtons and the packets would be, and John said Ian had an announcement to make, but he can't tell you. What Paddingtons are pre-ordered then? I thought they had all of the Paddingtons in stock. I don't know. I'll say I'll just wait. If Ian gets back to me, I'll tell you as and when. Same as you, Hannah, I'm completely lost. Louis, 413 stamps, and it was talcum powder. I'm lost. It's all news. Ask John. My memory's not as good. It was 75 today. Happy birthday, Madeline. We'll give you. Give a call at you. No, it's easy for me to just ping him a message. I'm guessing because someone asked how long the Paddingtons would be, then John said Ian had an announcement. So basically, I think it's going to be bad news as I'm a pessimist. Thank you, Lou. The two new ones, Ian's been waiting for them still. Wish I hadn't started. No, it's fine, Madeline, honestly. Two new Paddingtons. Oh, you miserable git. Say happy birthday to Madeline. Exactly. Come on, everybody. Happy birthday to Madeline. Happy birthday. How old are you really today? They were getting the best messed about with them something rotten. Thank you. Waiting for my cue in the post. Sorry, Warren, I didn't see it as I fell asleep. No, don't be stupid. You were on loads yesterday anyway. If it's regarding the packaging coins, I think I have an idea what it might be, but obviously I'm not going to say anything until anything is confirmed. I'm 17 soon. Bet your birthday queue is better than mine. So what I wanted to ask you, while you're all wishing Madeline happy birthday, I'm not going to say a word, Ron, because obviously I do have some inside information, so I won't let on either way. So who has got the Tosha Cat £2 coin? Has anybody here got that from the Isle of Man? I should have known that you would, Lou. It was only I was reading about it this morning. Mick's done an article about it. Had to laugh this morning. Got a massive package with my Gruffalo's and ephemeral with the extras. Staring me in the face was a bumper sticker saying "World's Biggest." Made me chuckle. That would me as well. Jack's got one. Happy birthday, Madeline. Angela, no, but I really want one. Don't tease us. Disney, say it again. I'll show you a picture of it. It's easier, isn't it? Although I've just altered my brightness, so let me just turn that down again. I haven't, but I want one too. I couldn't believe it when I went on and had a look at the prices on eBay for it. Crazy money. Yeah, there you go. That's an interesting question from Ron. Those that have got one of these, did you find it or did you buy it? Did you get the badges global? I don't know what the badges are, so I'm not going to say that. I have 12 Yokos, not what I was expecting. I think it's an F design. I'm not overly keen on the design myself, I've got to be honest with you, Jack. It's nothing special, really, is it? 200 quid, round about that sort of mark on eBay, I think it was. That's an Isle of Man £2 hammer. It's not a new one. It's been around for a while, I think. But I was just reading, obviously I say Mick had done story about it on the Great British Coin Hunts page. So I was just reading about it this morning. No, Great British Coin Hunt haven't got any. It was literally, Mick has just written an article about it, saying pretty much that it will cost you best kept secret angels. Oh my gosh, how I would. Mick's done an article saying basically that I'll have a quick put. It will tell me on his article saying basically it will cost you the equivalent of 2 Kew Gardens is pretty much what it's going for. Find it. No, he hasn't got a price on there. Not a price, sorry, a date. Yeah, the Commonwealth, that's it. It was for the Commonwealth Youth Games or something, wasn't it? I think it was Commonwealth Youth Games. Come on, one of these must have the date on them. Oh, 2011, this one says. But yeah, Commonwealth Youth Games, I think it was. No way for that. Yeah. Just have a look on eBay. It's going for stupid money. And like you say, it's nothing special in the way of a design, is it? Oh, excuse me. But yeah, a lot of money. A lot of money. So Lou, you said you've got it. So did you buy it or did you find it in change? Yeah, I know. Wouldn't it be nice to find one of them? But what would you do though? Would you keep it or would you sell it? I have got the Churchill, yeah. Find it now. Straight on eBay. Oh. It would be the one there, wouldn't it? Trying to get him up the right way for you. Is it going to focus a bit better? I'll stick my hand behind. Come on. Something like that anyway. You can kind of see it. But yeah, so I did get it. Toshi, I think it was. Okay, I've got rid of that there, so it'll have to be on that one. Yeah, TOSHI. Oh, Tosha, TOSHA. So I'll read it to you then, what he's put on there. So many coins from the Isle of Man are seriously sought after by collectors, and when you take a look at their designs, it isn't difficult to see why. So many releases from this part of the world are thoroughly attractive, especially those in the TT races and the Christmas categories. In fact, a lot of them really do put British ones to shame. Yeah, there is one Isle of Man coin which is almost the stuff of legend. It is extremely rare and can often change hands for the equivalent of 2 Kew Garden 50 pences. It is, of course, the Tosha Cat £2 coin. Tosha translates as first in Manx Gaelic, and he was chosen as a mascot for the Commonwealth Youth Games when they were first held for the first time on the island in 2011. Clever, eh? Another fairly useless snippet of information I've managed to share with you today on Mixblog. Since the population of the Isle of Man is considerably smaller than that of the Britain, they need to make fewer coins than us. Needless to say, mintage figures are pretty low. This is one of the reasons that Tosha is blooming expensive to buy. Another reason is the good old cutesy factor. Yes, just like Puddle Duck and Flopsy, Tosha's sappy looks result in a hefty price tag. A bit unfair, but that's the way things go. Many folk tend to go all gooey over sweet little creatures. Coin collectors will often end up paying more as a consequence of this. So if you're wondering which coin to put on your Christmas list, this could well be the one. So, yeah. The Q and the chill day. Hannah is off to rattle the flooring bloke. See you later, Hannah. And thanks for stepping on tonight. Yeah, I just caught briefly your message, Alexander. I just sort of literally got to the naughty word before it was quickly deleted. So we can try and keep it clean. I know sometimes we have to. There are. Because when I was on, obviously after I'd seen the article, I popped onto eBay to see what sort of prices they were going for. And there were quite a few for around about the 20 quid mark. So it looks like it's another one that's been faked quite a lot. But then if you see the price it's going for, you can understand why it's being faked so much. Chippy Doodles just found them. Are you on eBay looking at them then, Angela? Is that where you found them, or did you mean you found the article on the Facebook page? So very few people have got them then, by the sounds of it. I think we had 2 people say they'd got them, was it? I got the Isle of Man TT trophy in my change. Can't believe how much it's worth. Must be rare. Just taking a look, and there were a few Tosha copy coins. Yeah, just went on to Google. Loads of copy for it. Yeah, exactly. But it's kind of understandable when you see how much it's going for. Oh, a 2011 year set containing it is £580. Wow, that's mad. Absolutely mad. That wasn't Ian. Okay, so Louise had the question, but obviously she was away from the screen. She couldn't answer it. She was actually in the Isle of Man and found it in her change in 2011. So yeah, that's one heck of a find, isn't it? Forget them in Isle of Man field trip. No, she did say she still got it. It's funny you say that. I mean, I am planning a trip because I like motorbikes anyway. So I do want to have a trip to the Isle of Man anyway for the TT races, make a long weekend of it, camping out there. So that's something I keep saying I'm going to do. But I don't, you know, it's one of them I never get round to actually doing. No, so she kept it, but she didn't find out how valuable it was until last year. Definitely Isle of Man holiday. Stevie, same here. I've got about 8 mates that go as well. Yeah, I just think it's one of them, you know, I suppose if I had a bucket list, I guess that would be one of the things that would be on my bucket list. Just go up there for a week camping, taking some of the races. So I think anybody that's into sort of bikes or anything bike racing, I think the TT has got to be the top of the list, isn't it? Because it's just an insane. So where were we? Disney. So you said you got that one in your change. Can't believe how much it's. What is the value of that one, Disney? I reckon Lou should buy some lottery tickets with her luck. Bless her. I mean, yeah. So I think Lou's away from the computer, but she can hear us. And she's just told me it's £43 for the return ferry to the Isle of Man, and she said we should all go. So maybe once we got the mint out of the way, maybe that's the next one we'll plan then. Go and raid the Isle of Man. Oh, really? Wow, that's awesome, Disney. I'll tell you, you're not selling though, are you? You won't sell, you will keep it. Lottery, Alex. So how can you tell a genuine from a fake, and would you find it in its genuine packaging, making the fake look real? Similar to what we were saying with the Kew Gardens yesterday, a lot of them have just been done as copies, you know, so you can sort of fill up your album with it until you actually find the genuine coin. So a lot of them actually have copy written on them. So yeah, not bad. But I mean, I wouldn't. It was the same with the Q. I wouldn't have bought a fake Q just to go in the album until I found a new one. Seems a bit pointless to me, but I guess some people do. Obviously, I don't know with this Tosha coin because we weren't discussing that, but I would imagine that there will be certain quite easy telltales on the coin, the same as you've got with the Q. There are certain telltales on the Q to tell you whether it's, you know, a genuine or a fake, as there is with most coins. So I would imagine, I mean, weight is always one big giveaway, isn't it? The weight of the coin. But yeah, I would imagine that there would be quite a few significant ways that you could see. We should have a syndicate then, Angela. That's Disney telling me how much our TT's worth. It ain't big enough for all of us. Disney, yes, I keep all of my coins. Which TT trophy is it, Disney? I've got all of the TTs and can't recall a £2 one though, up until the recent ones. Not too sure. Did she tell us which one it was? No, just the Isle of Man TT trophy, £2. I have a TT £2 with a racing car. No idea of the value. So it's the only one I've got, and it's staying with us. I think that one, Jack, I believe that's on the, or was on the website as well. I'm pretty sure, I've got a feeling that I auctioned one off with a car on the front the other day. And it is, if I'm right, it's got another car in the background. Yeah, it's got two cars in the background. Oh, no, that's not. Sorry, ignore me then. I'm wrong. I'm thinking of the Isle of Man rally. Oh, you know what I'm trying to say. That's the one that I was that's the one I was thinking of. That's 98, most likely Jack. I've got the 97, 98, and 99. Two varieties here, the 97, big head and a small head. Oh, I think I have that one, Jack. Disney, I'll look at it again. It has a trophy on it, and TT. When I looked on eBay, it was rare and selling for big money. Just going to take another look at it. I just don't want to get caught out and end up getting stung if I'm going to do coins, either collecting them or doing it on a full or part-time basis. I think for me, I was very fortunate in the way that the queue came about for me. If I was going to go out now and purchase, let's say for argument, this Tosha coin, I think I would attempt to go through somebody like Ian or Steve Fraser, try to go through one of the coin dealers, and ask them if they could get it for me. Obviously, they've got a lot more experience in it than I have. I would like to think they've got better contacts than what I have. I would try to cover myself that way. Yeah, that's what I say. I mean, Jack, I should imagine they are incredibly, easy to tell. It's the same with the cues, isn't it? Once you know what you're looking for, it's really easy to tell. But I think, just sort of to cover myself, I'd feel more comfortable going through a coin dealer, even if it means that you're going to pay, slightly dearer for it, just for peace of mind, certainly, if you're spending out the best part of 200 quid on one of these coins, I wouldn't mind paying, 20, 30 quid on top of it for somebody else to find it for me. Do online searches, read books, magazines, etc. helps a lot. Yeah, I agree with you there, Chris. And there are, even YouTube videos. There's lots of YouTube videos telling you how to spot the fakes and that kind of stuff. So there's lots of information out there. As far as magazines go, I don't think I've got it to hand actually. Where's this? No, that was a Saturday magazine, so you don't want that. No. I've only found two magazines on Coin Collecting. I think the first one was just called Coin Collector or something like that. And that was certainly the better one of the two that I've come across. I did actually have a look in the shop this morning to see if the new month was there, but it wasn't in at the moment. So I think it's quite limited on the magazine front, but certainly online there's plenty of articles to read online that would tell you about it. Where are we? Just do that. Much more of a niche market with the Isle of Man coins. Yeah, that makes sense. Ocean's Jack, 1998 racing, has 3 cars on it. That's probably the one I was looking at. Chris Warren is right. It's better going through a dealer you trust and have built up a reputation with. I mean, again, you know, I mean, it's just down to the individual person themselves, isn't it? It's just for me. I mean, spending that sort of money, I'd rather try and sort of protect myself as much as possible. Jack, there's two 97s and also a 99. 98 is much more common. Yes, but you need to have good knowledge yourself no matter what. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, Chris. You know, I'm comfortable sort of spending, you know, 20, 30 quid range. I'm comfortable in that sort of area myself. But I'm just saying, and that's what I say, you know, it is purely a personal choice, isn't it? I'm sure some people are comfortable, you know, spending £100 and checking it themselves. It's just purely for me. I'm comfortable round about the £30 mark, and above there, I'd want to try and just protect myself as much as I could, I guess. And again, you know, there's nothing to say that just because you're going through a coin dealer, it's not going to be a fake coin. But it would just be an extra measure that I'd want to put in myself. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say it's just personal preference, but you know, I understand where you're coming, Chris. I mean, obviously, somebody like yourself, you've obviously got a lot of experience yourself, anyway. You know, with setting up your own website and everything, so you're obviously a lot more experienced, than where I am, anyway. So maybe it's just something that you sort of acquire with time, I suppose. You know, the more you're doing it, the more you get used to it. The first cue I bought, I was very nervous. Now it's second nature. So come on then, how many have you had through your hands, Chris? I'd like to think you've had a few if it's second nature now. Sorry, I'm being really bad dunking my biscuits. I must admit, when I was offered my cue, it was incredibly fortunate that the person that was selling it wanted it to be checked out themselves as well. So they actually sent it to somebody to be checked out first, and then it was sent on to me. So it was, you know, that was a peace of mind for me as well. Eight or nine, but hold three for myself. Sorry, it was 50p TT trophy 2007. You probably were, Chris, if you're spending your money on a coin that's potentially worth a lot of money, the rarer the coin is, yeah. Jack, I own 6 of them at the moment, 4 circulated, 1 in Royal Mint Bunk Pack, and then 1 in the coin cover. Jack's just confirming with Disney that is the right one. There's an identical coin dated 2004. Okay. So we're saying the 50p TT trophy from 2007 is worth a lot of money. Is that what we've agreed on now? Let me see if I can get it up on my phone while we're talking about it. No, don't be sorry. Oh, yeah, £43 return to the Isle of Man. I get the impression you've got quite a large collection, Jack. 2000. Oh, can't even do that. TT. Oh, TT 50p. Okay, for some reason it won't show. Oh no, it was. Now I've messed up. Let's get you a picture of it. Oh. Oh no, now I've lost it. Come on. There we go. Curious to see the current value. Oh, it's not this one. Okay. Oh, go away. Ah, okay, so I think I've got it. Yeah, I've got you. That one. Yeah. Yeah. So you want current value, so let's have a look on eBay. And it was 2007, wasn't it, you said? 2007 trophy, 50p. And I always do it, check the sold listings, because that's what it's going for. So you've had one that sold for £50 5 days ago. £51, £72, £95, £100. Yeah, so sort of £50 to £100 it seems to be then, around about that sort of mark. Is that a trophy as well, Jack, is it? If it's a trophy, CC. Oh, sorry, 1 second, that'll be my postman. Made me jump then. Hello. Yeah. very much.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Bye now.
Bye. Oh. Right, so where were we? We were just going to look for Jack for that 50p, and then we'll open some post. Wow. One sold for 150 quid there, of the 2004. Look there. Yeah, if you can see that 113, that one's recently sold for. So yeah, 113, that one's recently sold for. So where are we? Let me catch up. I do Christopher time to time. eBay, this is Morning Malcolm. Enter the date in the search bar, can reveal coins listed in the wrong place. I found hard to find coins this way, but you need to look regularly. Good morning, Polly. Are you any better today? Done loads of searches, can find the 2004 round tower peel, there's one for 50. Can't find the 2005. Okay, right, let me have my tea. Oh, so are you back at work, Polly? So, with a bit of luck, this will be the Gruffalo. So we'll be able to have to we'll be able to have the reveal on camera. Oh, something just fell out. It most certainly is. Right, that's everything out there. It's another crown. Oh, pardon me, he certainly wraps these up well. Please don't be one that I've already got. Oh, it only is Churchill again. I bought the set of crowns the other day because I wanted the Churchill. And it's come with the Gruffalo and the extras. So that's two of those now. So there was a set of prints. I think 5 prints. 1, 2, 5. I'll show you them all. So these will be similar, I will imagine. These will be similar for anybody that has also ordered the Gruffalo and all of the extras. So these are in all your extras. All right, I will just check my phone because there was a message from Ian. Let me just see. Okay, there's no update at all at the moment with regards to that. No, the camera doesn't do them justice. I will agree with that, Global. with regards to the announcement that John had said about last night, I don't know whether it was properly portrayed last night, but what he was supposed to have said to you is that Ian will be making a big announcement in the next few days. So keep watching, and Ian will be around soon to making an announcement for that. So that's what that is. So also included with all the Gruffalo and your extras is another sheet of coins from the halfpenny, 1p's, 2p's, 5p's, 10p's, up to 20p's. So that's one sheet. Another sheet of the pennies. I've actually got a parcel here from Lou, and I should have opened that because it would go on well with what we've just been talking about. And then you have another sheet of 2pences. And that, I think, was that 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's about 90 coins that you've got there. And then on to your, oh no, not yet. Sorry, the phone's still going. No, it's nothing. Then you get a load of bumper stickers. I apologise if any of these are rude. I haven't even looked at them. What does that? Happiness begins from, I can't even read it, in front of you. No smoking, no, oh, I should have that one, shouldn't I? Myself and Matt should have that one. These are all bumper stickers if you were not sure. We'll skip through that, and we'll probably skip through that one as well. So that was also included. Oh, and there's another one. No, that was the one I started with. You do get a list that tells you everything that you've got in there. I won't open it. And then you get your certificate of authenticity. So I haven't got my coin yet for that, for the Gruffalo. But I know that mine's on the way because I spoke to Ian about mine the other day. So I know that mine's on the way. But a lot of people are getting them and the coins as well. Or some are just getting the coins and not the extras. So yeah, so if you've got that on order, it'll be winging its way over to you very soon. Make some room, and then we'll go on to this rather strange shape. I'll be bumping the middle, but we know, I won't show that because that's got Louise's address. But this is the sort of message she puts on them for me. I know I have an idea of what is in here. Louise likes to surprise us, so there could be anything in here. And she doesn't just leave it at that. She continues to pack them, whatever it is, extremely well. And we have a card with this one. I'm not sure if I should be reading this out, but I will. A great big thank you for all. I sent her a big pile of stamps. So a great big thank you for all those lovely stamps you sent me. There's fucking hundreds of them. Got Emily sorting them all out. Cheers, mate, Louise. P.S. I've sent you some bits and bobs for your collection. So yeah, I think there was about 400 stamps that I sent to her. I'll say I have no idea, although she did give me an idea of what one might be. If we can get into them. Oh my word. Okay. I'll have to cover up one of the words, but I think you can probably guess what it says. But I'll cover it up. So this was, for those of you that were watching it yesterday or day before, it was Louise's birthday, and her girlfriend bought her 2 fake Kew Gardens. It can't have been yesterday. It must have been the day before. So I assume this is what, yeah. So this is the fake Kew Garden, or one of them that she got. And it does actually say copy underneath the Queen's head on that one. Yeah, I've got to say it's incredibly shiny. I don't know if that's coming across on there. It certainly doesn't look like a coin that's 10 years old. I will take it out because she said to me, you can tell by the feel of it that it's not real. And it's quite funny with, yeah, it does feel, I don't know how you'd even describe that. It feels very rough. If you run your fingers over it, feels incredibly rough. Yeah, I understand what she means by that now. Yeah. So that sort of fell in quite well with where we were just talking. We were just talking about fake coins, so it was quite a coincidence that came through then. I'll put that away in a minute. So I have no idea what we've got coming up here. We've got a 2007 uncirculated Canadian quarter. That's nice. I like that. Okay, am I gonna? Well, it's a bit better, isn't it? So yeah, so that's really nice. Certainly wasn't expecting that. Oh, We've got a few in here. QE2 halfpennies. You can get into them. I won't take them all out, I'll just show you one of them. Matt, I actually just had a bumper sticker that I thought I might pass it on for you. Where did I put it? Where have I just put it? Oh no, I had it here a second ago. It's always the way with me. I put something down and I never remember where I put it. I'll find it in a second. It's probably... All right, let's get these back away. Chris Dyer saying thank you, Matt. His calling arrived today. What have we got here? QE2 pennies, 1961, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. If they can see. Oh, no. Not really showing, is it? But yeah, some really... I will tell you, I've got one more to show you, and then I will run through today's schedule for you. Well, I can probably do that while I'm doing it. No, let's get this one out first. This is the last one. And this is a 1970 USA quarter. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, that is really nice. So as I say, totally unexpected. Louise is an absolute diamond for this sort of thing. Although I do keep telling her off, it's totally unexpected. But really, really nice. Oh, bumper stickers were here. Yeah, so I had a bumper sticker that I thought might be of interest for you, to you, Matt. Is that of any use to you, Matt? That's the point. I didn't get any Yoko Ono badges either. Well, I'm going to have a complaint to Ian about that. So Lou, if you're watching in the background, that's a really, really big thank you from me. I wasn't expecting that, and I'm absolutely over the moon with it. So thank you very, very much for that. Really do appreciate it. I've got some coins that I'm going to send up to you either today or tomorrow. So thank you very much for that. Today's schedule. So you've got me on from 12 till 5. From 5 till 8, you have Hannah. 1 second. I think it is... I don't want to say it without getting it right. I've not got it on that one. Okay, I didn't save it. Let's have a look again. Come on, wait, no. I'll have a look at that in a second, Lou. I'm just trying to quickly find the schedule for today. Yeah, so 5 till 8. 5 till 8 is Hannah. I will probably do 8 till 9 then. 9 till 11 should be My Family Collects, and 11 to 12 should be Matt or Martha. Not 100% sure which one. So it'll be one of the two. So that's your schedule from today. Warren, you're not old enough for that badge. Probably not. Warren, I need to go out, bank run and post office. As soon as you hear from me and with an understanding, please text me. An understanding of what, Stevie? With regards to the announcement. Is that what you mean? Because the update I've had from him is just keep on watching. At some point, Ian will do a video, I assume, where he's going to be announcing something. I don't know what. But yeah, so keep watching and there will be a video about soon. Okay, so Louise has just actually told me that she's done something to one of these coins. So I'm going to have a look and see if I can show you what she's done. Take care, speak soon, guys. Yeah, you as well, Stevie. You take care, mate. And hope to see you around at some point. What's happened to Deli Ali? He was unplayable a year or two ago. Now he's useless. He did suffer quite a lot of injuries last year, hamstring and whatnot. I know it's taken him a while to get back. There it is, trying to hide it in the middle. Yeah, so I don't know whether that's had an impact on him or. I think, to be fair, I think a lot of the Spurs players at the moment are just suffering a serious lack of confidence and everything. So if you can see, yeah, Lou has drilled a hole through the top of that one for me to put my keys on. So I shall be adding that onto my key ring shortly. Yeah, it's something a bit different. If I hold it up there, you can see it better. It's a bit different from your usual key ring. And I didn't notice that when I first got them. And she can hear, but she can't type. So she's texted me, and we've just had a text come through that says, "Love a girl with a drill." Yes, if you could please, Matt. So just send it to me. I've been making up one anyway, so I think I've got it right. But if you can just send it across to me as well, to make sure that I've got it 100% right, and I'll email that in later on today or tomorrow morning, and it'll all be sorted that way for you. So yeah, so for everybody that's got the see what an idiot I am. Not really. No. So for everybody that's got Gruffalo and all the ephemera and COAs, they have all been posted out today, as you will see. And your ephemeras and everything else. Some people have got their coins. I haven't got mine yet. Mine will follow. But yeah. And all the extras that were ordered with it, you'll also get those as well, if that formed part of your order. So those have all been sent to you today or over the past day or so. And the prices obviously now on the website have now gone, I think it's 49, is it, for the Gruffalo now and the ephemera. You can't now get all of the extras. I think it said 75 coins, but I think I've just worked it out that it was 90. Yeah, circulated condition Gruffalo with COA, and the letter stamping is now $49.95. Yeah, that's gone up in price as we warned you that it would be. Coins and more. Do you buy empty Royal Mint leather year set boxes? So I assume that you mean just the box, Angela, and not the coins that are inside of the box. They're actually quite nice boxes that like all that stuff comes in, doesn't it? So look at the detail that poor old Lou goes to. Even a bag with my name on it. So somebody said she should buy a lottery ticket earlier on. She does an awful lot of good, bless her. So she gets a lot of good back. I will keep these bags. Boy, less of the old, I'm being told now. Okay, where have I just put that? Got a few, and it's a shame just to get rid of them. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't get rid of them. Oh, yeah. So I'll just, show you again the fake queue that Louise kindly sent me. That her girlfriend bought her for her birthday. Hi, Matt, or is it Martha this afternoon? I was saying earlier on, Matt, about that the WhatsApp chat last night. It literally had me crying. The pictures that were going through, and then all the voice messages that were going through. It was really, really quite comical. But yeah, Lou, because obviously you can hear still, I really know what you mean about the feel of it. It just feels really, it does feel really cheap, and yeah, it's hard to explain how it feels. I mean, other than the word it's got copy on underneath the Queen's head, yeah, it does feel really, really crappy. Look at the Queen's eyes. Let me get me magnify now. I think it was Chris. Was it you that said about the Queen's eyes on the cues? Sir Matt, still Matt for the. I thought it said Sir Matt for the time being. Then, Christ, yeah, that is bad. You can't explain the feel, you just know it's wrong. Yeah, I'll try and get it so you can see the eyes, but I'm not sure if it will come out on there. I might have to put the magnifying glass behind it again. Yeah, even that, I'm not sure if it's going to really help you, is it? But you can certainly see. Oh, you can certainly see that's wrong. Why would you want one of those fake cues? Well, the story actually was, Malcolm, Louise that comes on the chat. It was her birthday a couple of days ago, and as a joke, her girlfriend actually bought her a couple of Kew Gardens as a joke, just purely as, just for a bit of fun. Thought it'd be funny to buy them for Louise. Obviously, Louise spotted it straight away, and she sent one down to me just to show me how bad they are. It wasn't a case of, either of us have gone out and bought them. It was just, to show me how bad they are. And it was funny because literally an hour ago we were talking about how to spot a fake coin. And I was saying I probably wouldn't be able to tell. And Louise had said to me, no, wait till you've seen it. You will be able to tell. And you certainly can with that. So yeah, it wasn't a case of anybody went out and bought it, Malcolm. It was purely, just a bit of fun, really, I guess. That's how I'd explain it. So I might actually send it to my brother. He won't have a clue that it's fake. It's good to have as a guide. Yeah, exactly that. It is. Definitely. 125. Was that you that's just asked a question on how to find your reward points, Matt? If that was you that's just asked the question, it's funny because I had to talk John Gamble through it this morning. Literally, if you just log into the site, if you're doing it on your mobile, as soon as you scroll down, you'll a little pop-up box will come up in the bottom with contact us, and next to that a little black box that says earn rewards. If you click on the little black box, that will show all of your points that you've accrued and give you the option to convert them into vouchers, etc. If you're doing it on a PC, I assume it's the same with laptops. As soon as you log in, the little black box in the right-hand corner, bottom right-hand corner, will be there telling you how to earn rewards is the box you're looking for. So it'll be at the bottom of the screen. Steve Fraser's also texted me, you can wait now. He's going to have to wait. So that's what, it was quite, I didn't know it was going to turn up today. So it was quite interesting that it did turn up whilst we were talking about fakes and how to spot them and everything else. Because originally we were talking about the £2 from the Isle of Man. I forget what it was. Was it Tosha the cattle or something like that? Tisha, I don't know, something along them lines, yeah. And then we got on to talking about fake Kew Gardens and etc. And Chris was telling us that we should sort of arm ourselves with as much knowledge as we possibly can to make it, safer for each other that's buying them. Did everything work out with my Snapchat faux pas the other day with Jamie? I don't know anything about Snapchat, Malcolm. I don't know if I've got you on Snapchat, have I? I have no idea, mate. What I can say, the super chat. Okay. As far as I'm aware, it will be all being sorted out. Ian's aware of everything that happened. Ian's aware of everything that happened, so I would imagine everything will be sorted on that. I've not been told any different, so I would imagine everything was sorted. Chris, the raffle for the Frankenstein, that is going to be sent out today. Oh dear, I've had another one come through as well. Yeah, and that's just confirmation that your other raffle that you've asked to be sent to Disney Princess, that is also going to be sent out today. So we just missed out yesterday on it, but they're being sent out today. So yeah, Malcolm, I've not heard any different. As I say, Ian is and John come to that. They're both fully aware of everything that happened, and so yeah, as far as I'm aware, it will be getting sorted for you. If for any reason, where are we? Thursday. If it's not, if you don't get it by tomorrow, I can't look at the rotor at the moment. I will be in the chat and what have you anyway at some point tomorrow. So if you've not got it tomorrow, if you let me know tomorrow, Malcolm, then I will begin to chase it up for you tomorrow. So yeah, if it's not been done tomorrow, or if you've not received it by tomorrow, yeah, no, it's an easy mistake to make, Malcolm. I think I was explaining something yesterday, and I said about payments via Super Chat when I actually meant by admin. So we all make silly little mistakes, but it's nothing. Oh, excuse me. It's nothing that we can't sort out, and so it's not your fault anyway. So it'll be sorted for you. I'm sorry, just responding. Yeah. No, honestly, I mean, I wasn't on screen at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. I did touch on it briefly yesterday, because obviously there was quite a bit of falling out over that. Good. I'm glad you're okay now. We all make mistakes, said the Dalek climbing off the dustbin. I've said I take full responsibility for it at the end of the day. Jamie was relatively new to this, streaming, and maybe I didn't quite make it clear to him how the auctions were running. So I know I could have certainly done a better job. But as I say, it's all sorted now. I had a chat with Jamie last night, so everything's sorted in that respect. And yeah, just a learning curve, and we just move on, don't we? No, Louise, I haven't done. I must admit, I totally forgot about that. But I will. Should we do your coins? Warren, I got 2 Gruffalo 50p's in my parcel from the Gruffalo auction today. I'm getting a bit worried that I've had 1 extra by mistake. Did you get 2? I'm assuming that you mean the Gruffalo and all the ephemera and the extras. Is that the one you're talking about? With the COA and etc. 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 Yeah, mine. I I haven't got the Gruffalo coin with mine. I have. I've got all the prints. I got a Churchill crown, and I got 3 sheets of coins, but I didn't get a Gruffalo coin with mine, so I'm not too sure why. I thought maybe it was just me. So yeah, I haven't got a coin at all with mine. So I'm assuming that you're saying you've got all of that plus 2 Gruffalo coins. And you've only ordered 1. I assume that's what you're saying, is it? And there's 2 coins and 2 COAs, and you only ordered the 1. Oh, okay, I don't know. Yeah, I was just checking that I haven't left a coin in the bottom of the bag, but no, I certainly haven't. I haven't got a coin. It's all numbered, isn't it? The COAs, they're numbered, are they? Yeah. Yeah, did you win one in a raffle or something? Has it got any up? Has it got your name up on there? Chris, Will, Cal, Chris, Marie, Jeff, me? No, nothing on there. You don't remember? I'll fire an email over and ask. Maybe they'll be able to give us an answer on that one now. Do you want me to do that for you? I can always send an email over and ask them why you've got 2. Okay, I'll fire that over now while we're here, because I will forget otherwise. So please just bear with me for 2 seconds while I ping this across. Oh, helps if I spell people's names right. Oh, I'll praise them first. Oh. Oh, come on, what's the word I want? relay. Doodle joins. Oh. Oh. Right, so that's all done, and fingers crossed we'll get an answer for you there. I got numbers 43, 44. One of mine all came together in the same folder for coin and ephemera. Yeah, my coin is definitely not in there. It says circulated Gruffalo with COA, and then ephemera for the 1000 Gruffalo 2018 with COA. Yeah, I've sent an email across, so John will get back to us as soon as he's had a look at it. But I would imagine, as Chris has said, I would imagine you may well have won one in a raffle or something like that. I think the reason, if I'm correct, I think the reason I haven't got a coin with this one is, if you remember, I don't think it was the Mad weekend, although it may well have been. Ian first put the ephemeras all up for $24.95. Yeah, I'll get to you in a second on that one, Angela. With all of the extras, but no coin. It was just for the ephemera. And I ordered that, so I think that's why I've not got the coin with this one. Or I imagine that's why I've not got the coin with this one, because I think it was from there that I ordered it. Excuse me. On the other page, it has the order for Q with COA, but it's crossed out. The reason that'll be crossed out is obviously they're not being sent yet. But because it went through all as one order, that's just how it's been printed out. But crossed out, it's not, you're not going to lose out. You will still get your Q with COA. Just a matter of, you know, when they get round to doing them. Which unfortunately at this moment I don't have an answer for that. The latest news I've had is just on the Gruffalos getting done first. I just wondered if they cancelled the queue and did 2 Gruffalos. I'd be surprised if they did that without asking you first. I would be very surprised. I'll wait and see what John says on the email, but I would be very surprised if they've done that without asking you. The best ever. Good afternoon. I'm okay, mate. How are you today? Yeah, it does seem a bit strange, actually. I understand your thinking now. I haven't even looked at mine, see. I wonder. No, this is an old order, is it? Does it have a date when you ordered it then? Oh yeah, see, this was the 15th of the 9th I ordered this. And everything else was crossed out, but then I already got everything else already. I still haven't used that voucher code for 25% off. It's no problem, just don't want to have an extra Gruffalo if it's not mine. Do you know anyone after the full Beatrix Potter set? I should imagine there's a few people that are. Angela, I think if you didn't win one, you've got warrants, so don't say anything. Can you look into your account and go through the orders? I mean, that's one way you can do it, but unfortunately, if you've ordered a lot, that can be rather a painstaking task to go through them. As I say, Chris, I'm pretty sure that mine wasn't with the coin. Original ephemera, change checker packaging for the 750 Gruffalo 2018 with letter of provenance. Coins and More is asking you which. Yeah, but you're saying if it's a raffle, you won't know, but it will say a raffle for Gruffalo with COA. No, on the invoices it won't. But no, I'm quite sure that mine wasn't meant to be with the coin. If, like I say, if you remember when Ian Ferry first put these up, it was over the Mad Weekend or something. And I remember him sitting on the sofa saying that he'd put the ephemera up for $24.95, something like that. And then he started to list these extras that he was going to put in with it. And I'm sure it wasn't with the coin. So I'm pretty sure my order is correct. I would imagine if you read your invoice, it will say slightly different to what mine says. Mine says the original ephemera change checker packaging for the 750 Gruffalo 2018 with letter of provenance. Yeah, I mean, it will say, or it should. No, see, yeah, it may still say on her invoice that she's bought some raffle tickets. I've got some on my invoice here for a mystery parcel raffle that we did. So no, I don't know, but fingers crossed. Ian or John or somebody will get back and say, yeah, she ordered one and won one or something like that. Yeah, I say, I mean, I really wouldn't worry about it, Angela. Yeah, good shout. Ask Steve Fraser. Although Chris Dyer's also got a website. No, it doesn't say whether you've won the raffle. It will just say that you've purchased tickets. My way of thinking of that was if it said, yeah, it's all right. Honestly, Angela, really don't worry about it. Honestly, I'm sure that, you know, one way or another, we'll get an answer for you today. Really wouldn't worry about it. If it's a mistake, mistakes happen from time to time. We can't help that. But I feel confident that you've probably won a raffle. Chris's website, if one tickety boo, and I'll stick you up a link for him. Oh, that's better, Chris. I see you've put up some of the pictures now. That looks a lot better. Right, there you go. There's the link for Chris's. Wow. Sorry, I shouldn't be doing this while I'm on camera chatting to you guys. I'm just having a look at Chris's website. Yeah, got some nice stuff on there, Chris. Oh, got the Blue Peter Winners Edition coin. Very nice. Sorry, I really, it's not very professional of me looking through his website while I'm doing other stuff, is there? But yeah, I will. I don't know if I want to collect coins anymore. Why is that then, Matt? Just out of interest, Chris, how much does it cost you a year to run that site? Is it expensive? I'm not, before you think, I'm not looking at setting up a site, a shop. I was just interested to know how much it costs a year to run a site like that. £90 a year. That's not too bad, is it? Yeah, not too bad. Been out of it a bit. How long have you been out of it, Matt? I suppose it can get a bit BM. I don't have no idea what you mean by BM. I suppose it can get a bit disheartening when you know, at the rate that they're churning coins out from the mint. It can get a bit disheartening. I understand what you mean with that. I mean, I've been put off it. Yeah. So what's put you off it though? Just because you've been away from it for a couple of years or something? Or is that all that's put you off, or are you fed up with all these non-released coins? I think the relentless releases has annoyed a fair few. Yeah, that's fully understandable, isn't it? Well, was it 19 we were up to this year? Something like that. And the year's not even over yet, so chances are there will be more. I mean, it's getting almost to one every 2 weeks, isn't it? If it's 19, 17, okay. 17. Still well over one a month, isn't it? Certainly, if you're somebody that invests in not a cheap hobby, especially, I was just going to say, when it's 75 quid for a silver proof and a bunk pack for 3 weeks running. Yeah, I was just going to say that if you're somebody that likes to go for the silver proofs, it's certainly not a cheap way of doing things. And you know, gold proofs, it's a totally different thing altogether, isn't it? I don't know if anybody did. I did share a link last night. If anybody did go over and have a look at UK Coin Hunt, He did an unboxing of the Snowman Gold Proof. Good afternoon, Judith. Nice to see you. And it, I'll be honest, it is a really nice looking coin. But at 980 quid or 960 quid, whatever it was he said it was, it's a heck of a lot of money. And I think he'd said it was only about £500 worth in gold weight. So it's a massive difference, almost double. But he doesn't think he'll hang on to it. He thinks that he'll probably end up selling it. But yeah, when they're churning out coins, like you say, every 2 or 3 weeks, the gold proofs are nice, but only 400 quid's worth of gold. Exactly that. Costs nearly £1,000. Oh, what's the difference between silver and normal 50? 1 silver. I'll show you. That's the silver, obviously Paddington at the station. So yeah. I'm sure somebody will tell me if I'm wrong, but aren't the proofs struck more times to make the image more prominent on them as well? To gold proofs, that's a 2-week holiday for me. Yeah, I mean, it is just absurd. I only bought that because it was one of the Royal Mint's 50% off sales. So I went and but I can also see that it could easily become quite addictive once you've got one. You do want another one. But I guess that's where I think, wench is me. I think you got some good deals there. And a lot of us got some cracking deals. I think where I don't know, I was going to say different. I'm probably no different. Where I suppose I'm quite fortunate with regards to, I've got 1 silver proof now, you want to get some more. I actually quite enjoy shopping around on eBay and getting yourself some deals. Because if you search around properly on there, you can find some cracking deals on there. I think my first ones were from eBay. I can't see, I'm saying it now, I'll probably regret saying it, I can't see myself paying 60, 65 quid for a silver proof off the mint. But that's me at the moment saying that. But knowing me, further down the line, I probably will. These were the first 2 that I picked up from eBay. Ordinary £1. And they were just ridiculous prices. When I say ridiculous, I mean ridiculously low. But I can't see myself paying of 60-65 quid at the moment. Having said that, I probably would, having seen Lou's, and I've probably still got the picture on here, having seen Louise, should I say, her picture of the Isaac Newton, that looked really good. What was the other one? Oh, shut up. And the Stephen Hawking, they're probably ones that I would pay full price for. You know, so yeah, it's difficult. Jamie, that you'll know as Jamie Goldproof, he bought 4 silver proofs yesterday of the Snowman. I think he was saying his intention was to keep 1 or 2 for himself and hoping to sell the others on for profit. Where are we? The gold proofs, yeah, read that one. 2 weeks holiday. I always said I was never going to get a silver proof. Now I've got about 30, and well and truly got the bug. I've not been off it. I've been put off costing me thousands and people saying they won't even to up. I don't know what to do. I use collect commemorative sets like the British Army set. I think I've seen a couple of. Have you got 1 or 2 videos up on the Army sets? I think I've seen some there of yours. I agree, eBay's a minefield. If you can crack what to look for and what to avoid, there's some amazing deals. There certainly are. And Lou got a cracking deal the other day on I think it was the Beatrix Potter set in a folder, and virtually for the whole set only paid what the folder was worth. So yeah, really good deal. Never bought coins off eBay. Who wants second-hand stuff? Not me. Well, personal choice really. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. Sometimes you have to, yeah, exactly. Just got the Gruffalo from the Great British Coin Hunt, and you're happy with it, David? Hopefully you are, and it was worth the wait. Chippy Doodle got to pop out for a while. Okay, enjoy your afternoon, Angela, and hope that you come back soon. You could say finding the queue in your claims is second-hand in theory. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Well, say second-hand, it might be a lot more than that. You don't know how many people it's been through. And I think I'm probably going to get this wrong, who it is. It's either Matt or Scott. When they stream, they talk about finding a coin and the history of that coin. And kind of, sitting there for a second and just thinking how many people's hands it's been through and what did they last buy with it and that kind of stuff. And it is, yeah. So actually having sort of second, third hand coins, I quite like it. Best deal I got was the 2016 Peter Rabbit silver proof, 30 quid from Cash Converters, and it is now worth a couple of hundred. That was a blinding deal. Still for an Egyptian set to do, just getting fed up with it. Maybe if you're just getting fed up with it, have a maybe try a different avenue. So you've been saying that you've been doing the British Army commemorative sets, Egyptian sets. maybe try a different avenue. Maybe look at, something totally different that you wouldn't have looked at before. Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah, I was showing some of my older coins I keep that all have a story, and that's part of it, isn't it? They've all got a story behind them. I think it's quite interesting. So, like you say, certainly on the older coins, to sit there for a minute and actually have a think about, just how much that coin has, how many things it's purchased, and how many people have owned it, and yeah, it's interesting. I think they're worth more like 500 to 600 now. Yeah, I think they are. Oh, charity shops and high street pawn shops can be good for coin hunting. I must admit, I must have a look on some of that charity and pawn shops, because it's not an area that I've really looked into before, but I certainly will. You're right, too many dodgy merchants on eBay. Yeah, there are, but at the same time, there's some absolutely brilliant deals to be had on there. As I just said, Lou got a really good deal the other day. I think it was the Potter set in the album. And virtually just paid what the album was worth. So got the coins for bugger all. So there are some cracking deals. With one of my proof £1 coins, I paid less than what it's got in scrap value. So yeah, there are some dodgy people out there, but at the same time, there are some really good bargains to be had there. I think, it's similar to what we were saying earlier on. If you sort of do your diligence as much as you can, you check the people out, check out their feedback, that kind of thing. You're doing as much diligence as you can, and to a certain degree, you can. You're protected by the eBay. What do they call it? Sort of buyer seller thing. So you're protected by that as well. So it's not actually that bad, even if you end up getting ripped off. 9 out of 10 times you can get it resolved. I quite like looking at it. Like everything, the minority spoil it for the majority. It certainly is. Agreeing with Matt, I'm the queen of bargains. You certainly are, Louise. If you had an old 1800 1p Jack the Ripper could have handled it. Now there's something, eh? They spelt Beatrix Potter wrong on the listing for a 2016 set in Royal Mint album with the puddle up. Yeah, that was it. And yeah, that was a cracking deal you got on that. John Benson, a warranty. Hey, good to see you, John. I feel like I've been ripped off on everything I've bought at the moment. See, people say that to me, I was chatting to an old schoolmate on Facebook the other day, and obviously he sees all my sharing of posts and everything else. And I think he was just on one of his local, he lives up north now, and he was on one of his local selling sites. And I can't even remember what it was, but he'd spotted a coin on there for a couple of quid, so sent me the link thinking I'd be interested. And I had a look at it, and it turns out it wasn't a great deal, and I could have gotten cheaper elsewhere. So I just messaged him and said, thanks for the link, I appreciate it, but this time it's no good for me. I can get them cheaper elsewhere. And then he's quite, to the point, and his response was, well, to me, it's worth 50p. And I think that sort of sums up for me how it is. The valuation at times can be all over the place and can seem incredibly high on certain coins, but the valuation is set by what somebody is willing to pay for it. So you saying that you've been ripped off, you were obviously happy at some point to have paid XYZ amount for that coin or that set. You know, at some point you were happy to pay that. For whatever reason, it may well be that set has now come down in price. That's nobody's fault. That doesn't mean that you've been ripped off. It's just an unfortunate thing. But again, as I've said, I'm not collecting my set with the intention of selling it on for a profit. I'm collecting my set because it's something that I'd like to hand down. You know, I'm not looking to be making money on it. So if, for argument's sake, the Kew Gardens suddenly plummets in value, it's not something that's going to overly upset me. It's just one of them things that have happened. But yeah, as I say, you know, you were obviously happy at some point to have paid that sort of money for a coin or a set. I said about the 1986 20p to my friend last night. He said it's 20p. But that is, you know, that is the response of somebody that's not sort of collecting and that, isn't it? You just want to hope that he finds one in his change and you can pay him 20p for it. You know, that's the kind of thing that you're hoping for there. Or they find a Kew Garden in their change and say, yeah, it's 50p, you can have it. But yeah, it is. It's just, you know, it's what people were prepared to pay, or at the same time, what people are prepared to sell it for. Yeah, it's the same as anything, whether you're buying stocks and shares or, you know, there's no guarantee that a set you buy now is going to be worth 10 times that in 20, 30 years' time. But as I say, that's not the reason that I'm buying them anyway. I'm buying them because I like them. I think it's an interesting hobby. And yeah, it's something that I will be able to pass on. And whether they decide then that I'd rather just sell it and cash it in and have a bit of money in my pocket, or whether they decide to keep it, that's entirely up to them. It won't make the slightest bit of difference to me because I'll be 6 foot under at that point. But yeah, I've certainly, and again, that's something that may change the further on in the collecting that I get, where I'm still relatively new at the moment. You know, I am purely collecting because I enjoy collecting them. So everything's still relatively new. I'm not getting many duplicates, that kind of thing. But there may well become a time that I actually then, where I'm getting lots of duplicates, I then decide to sell a lot of them on to fund the interest a bit more, you know. But yeah, certainly at the moment anyway. Is he still on? I don't know if he's still on. I don't know if Matt's still on. If he was, I wanted to say I didn't get quite as good a deal as you got on your one. You were showing your one last night of the Heinz baked beans. But that was the 1983 pieces of eights. I saw you had you had the baked beans ones last night. And it was actually John Benson. We got chatting on his stream, and he showed the Heinz baked beans. And I went onto eBay looking for that and found this one. Yeah, I mean, it's not as, the cover isn't as brilliant as the brilliant condition wise, but yeah, it's a really nice set. That was one of the first sets that I picked up off of eBay. I loved that set. Matt, I got the baked bean one. Oh, have you, Lorna, as well? Yeah, the Heinz one, I've had a few of them. It's so unusual. It is, yeah. I can't for the life of me. Yes, again, you know, where I was relatively new to collecting, I had no idea about that. I just picked it up purely because I think I said that I've probably given Benson and Hedges so much money over the years, they should be giving it to me. But that was the reason I bought it. And then it was Lou that actually said to me, oh, it's got 3 not intended for circulations in it. So I was even more chuffed when I found that out. But I can't think who, it may have been Chris, actually. If he's on, I'm sure he'll tell me. We were talking about it. Mine's not baked beans, Chris. Was it you that had said to us that they did quite a few different of the pieces of 8s? They did the Heinz, they did Benson and Hedges. There were a couple of others, weren't there? Yeah, cigarette manufacturers can't advertise on stuff anymore. It's a fabulous set. Yeah, I was really pleased with it. But again, you know, that was something that just turned out to be, yeah, I've seen at least 5 of them. Chris bought a 1983 set of me recently. I think there were others. I had an Egypt set also. I was paying over £100 a month, and I bought a big 5-ounce silver Egypt coin for £1,000. And the Hobbit box on my channel cost me another £1,000. Wow, that's a lot of dough. Yeah, no, I mean, I can't remember what it was. It wasn't as cheap as you picked it up from the car boot sale, but it was just purely that I'd seen it on there. I thought, you know, that's a bit different, a bit unusual. Not something you see an awful lot of, and it was at a reasonably good price. I think it was around about the £10 mark, something like 8 or 10 quid. So it was, yeah, it was a good pickup. And as I say, then Lou was saying to me about the not intended for circulations, and I thought, yeah, even better. It's nice when you've just picked up something like that just purely because you like it, and then you find out afterwards, well, actually, it's worth a bit more than what you've paid for it. But yeah, it was nice. And I must admit, I do use Lou as a bit of a guide. I generally sort of send her a picture and say, you know, is it worth, or what would you pay for this, to get a rough idea of, you know, if I'm doing the right or wrong thing. Didn't do very well with my 50p's today. £250 bag, only 2 17 shields, 1 Chitterell mouse, and 1 paddy at the station. That is awful for a 250 quid hunt. What's that? 1, 2, only 4 coins, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. Wow. Yeah, Chitterell mouse is good, but the others, only 4 in £250. You'd expect to get more. Warren, can you PM me your address later? I've got 2 or 3 spare sets, so I'd actually love to send you. Oh, that'd be awesome, Matt. Yes, I will certainly do that for you, mate. Yeah, I'll send that over to you when I finish. Lower than Puddle Duck. Thanks, Louise. We'll hold on to them. I do this sort of say with Louise. I use her so much. and abuse her as well, I suppose. But I do use her a lot, and it's worked in my favour. Do you remember, Matt? Can you share them with me? You know, I always will, Lou. No, that would be a real pleasure. I'd love to do that. If you remember, Lou, only about, what was it now? I'd say 10 days to 2 weeks ago, I was looking on eBay at some silver proofs. And I think there was one on there for, I think I'd said I'd been offered it for about 45 quid. I'd sent the guy, or the guy had sent me an offer for about 45 quid. And I said to Lou, is this a good deal? And she said, well, yeah, it's not too bad, but I'd hold off for things if you would. So I took her advice, held off for it, and lo and behold, a couple of days later, the Royal Mint had their 50% code come up. So, you know, we were getting them for 30 quid. So it was even better. Yeah, so I always do listen to Lou, and I can't agree enough with you, Lorna. I'm pestering Lou on a daily basis to be a CJ, even if it's just a one-off. You know, one-off where she pops on for an hour, does a little slot, whatever. If she has, trust me, she's got an amazing collection. Trust me on that. She quite often sends me some little teasers, and she has got a lovely selection. Leave it with me then, buddy. I'll get her a few nice things together. Oh, that's awesome, Matt. Honestly, Matt, yours is in my collection, buy to sell normally, but if you're into good condition, we'll split and sale. Andy Walton, good afternoon. Good to see you, mate. Going to more, would you like my email? Louise, I'm a psychic witch. David Lister, I've got the Heinz bean set when I collect the labels in 1983. Also got the new pound coin for labels. Awesome. Yeah, my sets were cracking quality, I must admit. It feels like I'm always on here and I never get anything done. My house is becoming a mess. That's just about priorities. All right, Natasha, thank you. It's just about priorities, Matt's coins. You just need to, you know, say to yourself, right, today, you know, I'm going to do the front room. I'm not going to put YouTube on until I've done that. And then it's a bit of a reward for you afterwards, isn't it? You know, just take it in little steps, really, mate. Don't let it get on top of you. And you know, just little steps. Do the kitchen one day. You know, reward yourself with an hour or two on YouTube, as long as it's us that you're tuning into. And the next day, do a different room. You know, that's the way I deal with it. If things get too much for me. Hi Matt, I received your coin today. Thank you. Sorry for moaning. It's going to stop now. CJ Psychic Witch sounds a good name. I agree with that. Susan Donaldson. Hi Warren and everyone. Good afternoon, Susan. Good to see you. You having a good day? Natasha, we've just said goodbye. Coins and more. That's great, Andy. I'll be listing lots of coins over the weekend, so keep an eye out. Good afternoon, Susan. Matt, I'm not really. I'm just doing what I used to do. I'm as clean as a whistle. Okay. Lou's got a maid. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't say that in front of her, though, would you? She'd give you a slap. My house isn't that big. Mine's not a bad size. I'm quite happy with it. Andy Walton, will do, Matt. got you saved as favourite seller, you're going to put some sets on. Only a 3-bed. Mine's only a 1-bed, but it's a good sized 1-bed. Yep, some sets will be going up soon. Her name's Emily. Don't tell her. Oh, you know that I'll tell her everything. Matt, I have to dash school on time. See you all later. See you later, Matt. Nice to see you, mate. Good to see you popping in. And enjoy the rest of your day. Wet, not stop raining. Ollie's still poorly. I think he's pulling a fast one. I don't really want to say too much, touching wood, but the sun's been out most of the day here. John's going to have a look at coins and more. Matt coins, it's wet, wet, wet there. Can't stand wet, 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 sorry. It's just Marty Pello. Even when he's singing a song that's really, really depressed, and he seems to be having this stupid little smirk on his face. I don't know. So has anybody else got their Gruffalos today? I think we've had 3 or 4 people, or their snowmen. I know other people were getting snowmen coming through today. Sun's just coming out in Scotland, but it's cold. Yeah, I must admit it is a little chilly down here, but before my time that was. Surely you all know Marty Pello and Wet, Wet, Wet. Oh, surely. But Warren Love is all around you. Yeah. Yeah, Matt, think I'll have ducks in my garden. Got to go pick up Kate. See you in a bit. Thank you, Susan. See you in a bit. Louise, it's here in the northwest. Yeah, but it always is in the northwest, isn't it? That's the one thing I got used to when I was up in Manchester was rain. Northwest is mega near me. I must admit, so saying about ducks in the garden, I'm very fortunate. This is a balcony here, and just the other side of the balcony, it's just the start of a park. Literally, it ends there. But the park goes round that way. It's massive, and just over there is a big pond that has a lot of ducks and all of that on there, and it's quite private, and it's sort of raised gardens all around it. It leads into the park. It is really, really beautiful. So yeah, I am quite fortunate with that. It's sunny then dull here today in Glastonbury. I keep forgetting you're from Glastonbury. Not at the home at the minute. So something to look forward to is the Gruffalo. What's wrong with Manchester? Absolutely nothing at all wrong with Manchester. Trust me, I had an absolute ball up there. But the weather wasn't as good as it is down here. John Benson's got mine with a letter B stamped on it and a personal message from the Diamond Geezer himself. Nice one. Chuffed a bit about that. I got my package today from TGBCH, but I won last month. The ephemera Gruffalo with a letter of provenance with the extras. Got loads of coins in there, mainly coppers, but happy with that. Yeah, that's exactly. It's three pages of coins. I'm quite pleased actually though, because I did want the half pennies. So I am quite pleased to have got some half pennies in there. 1 pences, 2 pences, all the way up to 20. So I'm quite happy with that. And then a sheet of 1 pences. I haven't looked, but I think that they might be kind of a date run, but I will have a look. and then a sheet of the 2 pences. If anything, I would guess that it is this sheet of the mixture that isn't that's uncirculated, because looking at the condition of the coins, they are in extremely good condition. So I would imagine that it's the mixed sheet that is uncirculated. So where am I? Just because that's where I was answering Andy. I won it last month. Loads of coins, but happy with. Yeah, so I think you've got the same one as me, Andy. If you remember when Ian first put up that ephemera and all the coins and the bumper stickers and everything else, it wasn't with the. Oh dear, excuse me. Oh. It wasn't with the coin included. It was just for the ephemera and the packaging and the extra bits. But I'm cool with that because I know that I've got another one on its way, so I'm cool with that. Yeah, crap weather going now. See ya. Bye, Matt. Good of you to pop by, mate. I'm guessing once you get this, I'm pretty sure that one's uncirculated. Bye, mate. Chin up. Yeah, that's what you thought. Bye, Matt's coins. Thanks, guys. Ta-ra. Yeah, I've got bumpers, badges, prints. I got the prints. I didn't get bumper stickers. I didn't get any bumper stickers. Yes, I did. I got the bumper stickers and the prints. I didn't get any badges, but I'm quite pleased about that because the badges were Yoko Ono's private parts, if I'm right. So I'm quite pleased about that. No, it's okay, Andy. I think it was Angela offered me hers earlier on. But no, you can keep them. I'll make do without them. Yeah, I'm not too upset about that. I'm just going to put the kettle on and have a quick puff of my cigarette because I've been here 2.5 hours and not had one. Going to give them to your dad for Christmas. Will he know what they are? I don't even know because I've not seen them. So is it really obvious what it is? I don't know. You'll tell him. Oh yes, they are that obvious then. Oh my God, I'm really pleased that I haven't had them then. So I'm just going to put the kettle on. Oh. I wish my dad was still here. I would give him the earth. Yeah, I know what you mean, John. Lost my dad 11, 12 years ago now. Give the world anything to see him again. I've just literally run back because as usual, Louise is still giving me hassle by message. Can you all hear my kettle boiling? Now sat in the car watching. Ah, right, okay. Oh, she's not here now, is she, Angela? Because I've just had a reply for her. The Gruffalos are on the move. There should have been a note in the package to Angela, but he's very likely forgotten. The extra Gruffalo was a thank you for all the pennies that she has sent us. Okay, so that's a message for Angela when she comes back. Right, I'm just finishing making me tea. I drink so much tea it makes me want to go for a wee. I probably go through 10 to 12 cups a day. I do like my tea. Right, so Chris, that's where I was going to ask you. So have you got some of these pieces of 8 sets then, Chris? And what other sets did they come in? I've only seen the Benson and Hedges and the Heinz Plate Beans ones. I haven't seen any others, but I'm aware that they did others. Mark's British Coins, good afternoon to you as well. David Prosser, good afternoon. So yeah, you can all hear my kettle boiling. That's not a good one. Right, I'm putting that out. I think Martini did one. Yeah, you were correct. Warranty. Because he's just popped up in the chat again, I'll show you UK Coin Hunts channel. Site for him. Obviously, go to the Great British Coin Hunt first, and if there's not something that you can find there, then always go across and have a look at UK Coin Hunts channel. I think Martini did one, yeah. Sure, there was something significant in it. Maybe the new 2p. Baby Sham, Windsor Castle, and Martini. Okay. Does I know? Mine says 2p on it. I must admit, I haven't really spent too much time going through it and looking. maybe it's on some of the others. Yeah, so I'll certainly be keeping an eye out for some of the other ones then. I like them, they're just something a little bit different. Yeah, actually, come to think about it, the Windsor Castle rings a bell. I'm sure I have seen a Windsor Castle one. 3 of the coins are not intended for circulation and may have the rare 2p. Yeah, so it's definitely worth keeping an eye out for them then. I really can't remember what I paid. I know it was around the £8 or £10 mark. I am just going to share with you, obviously I pushed it a lot with you yesterday and we sold 2 of them out, and I haven't pushed it today, so I will tell you about, there are lots and lots of new raffles up for the go, and I will also share with you, if anybody wants an auction, I'll do different ones for you now. Rather than doing specific coins, I'm doing 30 quid 30 quid vouchers for spending in certain areas. So I can do £30 spend on 50p's, or £30 spend on £2, £30 spend on foreign coins, something like that. So if anybody's up for one of them, let me know and I will do that for you. Yeah, I've seen the rare 2p 3 times but never owned one yet. Yeah, it's worth keeping an eye out for them. Matt was saying that he picked this one up for 2 quid from a car boot sale. It's certainly worth keeping an eye out on them for. I must admit, I mean, I've seen a few people say they've picked up coins from car boots. I've never seen any at car boot sales yet. I must have keep an eye out for some of those. So I forgot, Chris, did you say that you've got this, the £2 Isle of Man coin that we were talking about earlier? Did you say you've got that? And of course, not forgetting our own, while I'm sharing links, not forgetting our very own Chris Dyer, who has got a website up and running. And if you use the code TGBCH on that, you'll get 10% off your spend on there as well. The 98 one, but not the other one. Okay. I need to send you an email later on, Chris, anyway. So I'll have a chat with you on email. For some reason, whenever I'm sending Lorna, and it doesn't matter whether it's sending it directly to her or I'm replying to one from her, for whatever reason, it always seems to be getting bounced back to me. So I'll just pass on any information to you that needs to be relayed, if that's all right with you, as I'm not too sure why it's doing that. So your schedule for today is, I'm staying here till 5 o'clock. Then you're going to have Hannah from 5 until 8. We'll send you my other email. Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. It doesn't matter if I'm even you know, just replying to an email, it seems to return it. Yeah, that's a cracking point there, John. For a collector, it's the best job you can have. On the gate, 50p entrance. How many coins you'll have at the end of the day? Better than a bank run. Yeah, I've never thought about that. But it's anything, isn't it? Anything that's going to cost 50 pence. Yeah, anything that's going to cost you 50 pence, you're going to have a cracking set to go through at the end of the day. So Hannah's going to be I'm here till 5, then Hannah's going to be with you from 5 until 8. Thank you, Lorna. I think I will probably, unless Hannah stays until 9, I will probably do Hannah will do, I will probably do 8 till 9. 9 till 11 it's my family. So probably doing another one of their hunts, I would imagine. And then 11 till midnight, you'll have Matt or Martha. I'm not sure which one's making an appearance tonight. So yeah, I don't know how you do this. Lots of coffee, I would guess. Who's UK coin seller? UK coin seller is Chris Dyer. Oh, Scott's on from 8 till 12. Okay, that's even better. I don't know where I'm getting mine. I'd say I've totally mislaid today's schedule, so I didn't know where it was. So Hannah's 5 till 8, and then Scott 8 till 12. Brilliant. I mislaid the diary, so I didn't know. I was just guessing. Yeah, so ignore all of that then. So it's me till 5, then Hannah from 5 till 8, and then Scott 8 till 12. That's brilliant. It's just me getting confused. Yes, so UK coin hunt, UK coin seller is Chris Dyer, the mod on one of the mods on the channel. How do we do this? I guess it's a multitude of things, Malcolm, and that it's I mean, I do drink an awful lot of tea to keep me going. Tea keeps me going, but also I think you've got to enjoy what you're doing, and I do. I enjoy doing this. I enjoy collecting the coins. I enjoy. I nearly did then, John. I enjoy the community. I think the community is absolutely fantastic. You know, and the love and the warmth from the community every day really just amazes me. You know, I've got so many stories that I can say about the generosity and the kindness of the community. That makes a really, really big difference. Because there are certainly, trust me, Malcolm, there are days where I've woken up and got myself, you know, oh God, the last thing I want to do is go and stream. And then within 10 minutes of coming on, you know, you're having a laugh and a joke and a giggle. And so, yeah, it's, you know, it's a combination of things. Enjoying it, I suppose. So, you know, don't want to let anybody down. And you see that so many times. Obviously, you guys don't see that. But I can, you know, say there's a spare hour that needs filling, and I can put up a message in the CJ's WhatsApp group, and you know, 3 or 4 people are offering to fill up the hour because they don't want to let you guys down as well. Where we've said now we're going to be streaming 12 hours a day. We've made that sort of our trademark almost now. so we don't want to let anybody down on that. Going forward, we're hoping that it's going to be more than 12 hours a day. The plan is, long-term plan is to get it to 24 hours a day. Obviously, that's going to be quite a hunt. Sorry, I'm just haven't reading a message from Javid. That's going to be quite a major step going to 24 hours a day. But the idea is that with John, oh wow, Javid's just found a Kew garden in his hunt. He was doing a 50p hunt and he's got himself a Kew Gardens. There we go. And he'll be doing a video of that later on today. I'm pretty sure that's Javid. So amazing find. So yeah, so the plan is to go to 24 hours with John Gamble. Was that you, Javid, that had just sent that picture on the WhatsApp group with a Kew garden? Yeah, I saw it, mate. I just showed it now. You're getting a lot of people saying well done for finding that. There we go. That is an amazing find, mate. Well done. Really, really chuffed for you. But Javid, I'm really sorry to say I got my second Kew garden today. Get it there. And then obviously you'll see it's a fake. I don't know if you can quite see, but just under, I mean, you can tell from the eyes anyway, we were looking at them earlier. It does actually just say copy just underneath her neck. That was Louise sent me that. It was one that her partner had got for her as a prank birthday present. So she sent me one, and honestly, you can tell just by the feel of it. It's really weird. We were talking just now about it. It's really weird to explain, but just literally just by the feel of it, it feels totally different to any 50p, and you can tell immediately that it's a fake. Obviously without, the word copy on it as well, but you can tell just from the feel of it. But no, well done, Javid. That's an amazing find, mate. Really pleased for you. You told us yesterday you hoped to find one and you found it. Video will be uploaded tonight. Yeah, so if you're not already a sub, okay, let me just have a look. That was a message from Ian. Yeah, really pleased for you. If you've not subbed Javid, please go and sub him. Right, okay. So if there are any volunteers for the Gruffalo going into circulation, surprise, Ian has changed the rules again, and he is just about to record a video with a new set of instructions for the volunteers. And as Ian always says, he's just going to suck it and see. So he's recording that now, so if you keep an eye out for that, if you're the volunteers for the Gruffalo, that will be going up shortly. I found a queue today, but there was a bee in front of it, shopping at B&Q. Oh, you're a nutter, John. Have you had my post yet, John? Has that got to you yet? It certainly should have done. So yeah, going on where I was saying about the long-term plan for the channel is to go 24 hours. John Benson has got quite a following from America. So the long-term plan is to hopefully get a couple of them streaming through the night when we're, tucked up in our beds. So that's the long-term plan. But as and when that will happen, I really don't know about that. Unfortunately, John, you still not got it. Right. Well, I'm going to leave it. And this weekend, John, if you've got nothing, I will send it recorded delivery on Monday. I will send it again to you recorded delivery on Monday. If you've not got it by then. That seems strange. I must ask Kian when he comes in whether he got it, anything. Because Lou got hers within a day or two. I sent you, Louise, and Kian. No, definitely. Because if you remember, John, I asked you for your... you were getting me and John Gamble. No, I asked you for your address. And you sent me your address. I'm positive that was you, John. Without saying too much. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Essex, wasn't it? I think. But yeah, if it's not by Monday, I will send a new parcel to you recorded delivery. Sure, I can sort something out. So yeah, that's the long-term plan, is to to go to 24 hours. Jack, I messaged you by email, and at the time I was outside in the rain and waiting in the rain for bank people to come back from the break. It was well worth getting wet for, though, mate. Well worth. Oh, about the American stream, yes, sorry, yeah. John Gamble has got quite a following from America. A lot of them have come over now and joined the Great British Coin Hunt. And subbed us, and so that's the idea, is to get, if you like, crack the American market, but certainly to get a few of them streaming for us, because I think the Americans got some cracking coins in their collections, so it'd be nice to see one or two of them doing some streams for us. And while we're touching on that, I don't know if Louise is still on. Whenever Louise is on, you need to all hassle her to do a stream for us. But we're always looking for new people to come and stream, whether that be a one-off or a more permanent thing. From 12 till 5, I can guarantee you 100%, if you say to me, I want to stream for this day and this time, I can get you that slot, no problem at all. In the evenings, it's a little bit harder because we've got a couple of people that are streaming on certain days. But I will certainly be able to get you fitted in at some point. 5 till 8 is an area that we seem to be struggling with. So if anybody has got their own coin channel and wouldn't mind coming over and streaming for us for an hour, You know, whether it's just to show off your collection, you know, highlight your channel, highlight your website, whatever it is, anything like that, get in touch with one of us. You do get paid in rewards. I think it's £10 an hour that he pays for in reward points, and I sort out the timetables, send them in on a Thursday night, probably Friday morning, and you get your points added each Friday. You do get the first couple of times that you stream, you'll always get probably 2 mods in there with you, but you're welcome to add moderators of your own. Unfortunately, the evening moderators are not being paid at present. Whether that changes in the future, I don't know. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, so if there's anybody that are interested in streaming, get in touch with one of us. As you'll see with my family and a couple of others, you don't need to show your face. If you just want to show your hands while you're doing hunts, that's more than happy with that. Ian has got it into his head that he'd really like somebody to be streaming, if you like, anonymously, and wearing a mask. Okay. Don't care what you sound like, Lou. You'd be an asset to the channel. It's irrelevant what you sound like. So yeah, so if it's something that you want to do, give one of us a shout. And it doesn't have to be a 12-hour, you know, stream or 5-hour stream like I'm doing today. If you just want an hour, oh my word! Oh, if you just want an hour here and an hour there, that's more than fine. You can fit that in around others. So, but yeah, and certainly if you want to wear a mask and remain anonymous, Ian would like to hear from you. That's as much news as I can give you on that. Proper job, something. Where are we, Disney? Hi all, back watching. Just did another 1p hunt. I got an old Irish 1p, an American 1 cent. Not bad when they're supposed to be English pennies. Yeah, that's it. We want Lou. I got a couple of Americans in mind when I did it. Disney. I said I'll send them up to Hannah. To Hannah, to Lou. I got a 5 cent. I think I had 2 of those. No, it wasn't 2 of them. This was a Canadian one. 1 cent. I can't really see that one too well. Hashtag Louise for CJ. I like that. Oh, it was 2 of those. I can't see what that is, for God's sake. Oh, it's a 1 cent. United States of America. It's not going to come out too. Oh, it's not too bad. And then the last one. Oh, that was a. Where did I put that? Oh, Gibraltar, 2 pence. Lighthouse. Also in my 2p hunt, Disney, I split open a bag of 2p's and I found a 50p in them. So I had, what's that, 2, 3, 6 foreign coins and a 50p. So Louise, come on, you can see your fans want you on. I had 5p in my 1p's today. Yeah, 50p, I couldn't believe it. Oh, God, how random was that? Oh, I did take a load. I don't know if I showed you this one. You might not have been here earlier on. Lou sent me some old 1pennies and she kindly drilled a hole in it for me to put onto my key ring. I should have done that while I'm here, shouldn't I? No silly comments about how many keys I've got. There are about 30 keys on my key ring. And there we go. So yeah, that's my key ring. Just a few keys on it. So there you go, Louise. It's all done on my key ring. Thank you. You say that, John. Obviously, it's something that Ian looked into because of stamping the Gruffalos. So it was something he looked into. And the only thing that we could find against the law was melting the coin down. As far as defacing it, we didn't find anything. But Lou's saying, no, it's an obsolete old penny, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, we didn't find anything because I've actually got somewhere, I've got an old, saying old, it's a 1971 1p that's been enamelled and, you know, coloured. Actually, I've got it on my phone. That's been made into a necklace, you know, pendant. Let's find it. I want to view it. I just said I wanted to view it. Yeah, there we go. Also, go away. So obviously it's the, oh, you don't want that picture. Yeah, it's the original coin. It's just been done to, yeah, made it into a necklace pendant. Obviously it's the year I was born, so you don't want to see that. It was me with Jimmy White. Yeah, so I think, you know, the only thing that we could find was it was illegal to melt them down. But other than that, it seemed to be okay. Because I can remember being at school and everybody sort of, you know, in metalwork, getting the drill and drilling through a coin and that kind of thing. And I can remember then people saying, oh, it's against the law and, you know, you're defacing the Queen and all of that. No, not Ian Wright. That was me and Jimmy White. Sorry, Jimmy White. Sorry. That's certainly who I meant to say. I might have said Ian Wright. I did mean to say Jimmy White. How do you know which to use? You mean on my keys? Yeah, okay. What makes that even better though, Disney, is that's just one of my sets. I've got 3 sets of keys. So that's another one. And then, oh. And then that's another one. So I've actually got 3 sets of keys. So yes, and no, I never get confused about which one fits where. I know them all. It's my house, Fort Knox. Stamping a coin is no difficult to people writing on notes. Exactly, and you're always seeing writing on money, don't you? Yeah, John, did I say Ian? I may well have said Ian, right, John, but I certainly didn't mean to. I meant to say Jimmy White. Under the Coinage Act 1971, the law allows you to damage a coin of the realm but not completely destroy it. Lou, Queenie is my mate anyway, she gave me permission. Malcolm, can you tell me why non-magnetic coppers are sought after? And Matt's going saying they're not, whereas John Benson disagrees and says because they only go up in value. John Benson is telling me up the Spurs yet again. Can't agree more. Krista, I thought you had a load of keys on your ring. Warren beats you. Yeah, there are. I think it was counted, and I think there's about the first one. I think there's about 30 keys on there. Why are you not having the conversation again, Matt? It was my understanding from some people that about to face an amount in legal tender. Right, okay. As far as the non-magnetic goes, it was my understanding that from some people that the non-magnetic were going to actually be worth more in scrap than face value. That was one of my understandings. Too much typing on the phone. Yeah, I mean, we've pretty much answered it anyway. Em said to tell you there were 2 German stamps in that lot. Emily, if you're listening, did Lou tell you that firstly, she bought some more coins last night without telling you, and she also called you her living maid earlier on? Just thought I'd share that bit with you. Yes, but agreed it's illegal to fose it, so I don't know what that was meant to mean. Why do you think Ian wants them? He is not daft. Exactly. You can bet your life if Ian wants them, there's a perfectly good reason that Ian wants them. As you say, he certainly isn't stupid. Oh my God. Did I say something I shouldn't have done, Lou? Oh, nice one. Oh dear. As for the German stamps being in there, so totally new to me. I'd say I just pulled some of them out on the desk. I thought, oh my God, what the heck is this? I sort of scuffed through a few of them, and the rest I just put straight back into the envelope and just forwarded it on to you. Where are we? Warren's getting his own back. I certainly am. And don't forget, you know, I've got to get in as much as I can now, because you know full well that she is going to make me suffer so much in January. So I have to get as much in as I can now. Ian has certainly cornered the market, but there's an awful lot out there, Malcolm. I mean, I was saying I did a £10 hunt. I didn't place any bids in the auctions at all. It was just purely out of curiosity. I wanted to see how scarce they were, so to speak. So I did £10 in 2Ps and £10 in 1Ps, and it was round about 400 I got in total. So if you're saying, you know, if you just do it as an average, so you're saying, you know, approximately £2 out of every £10 is non-magnetic. So it's really not difficult to find. So then when you look at it in that context and think, well, the highest bid received throughout the day when Ian ran those auctions was the very end one for the silver proof. I can't, off the top of my head, I can't remember what silver proof it was. I know it was Dean from my family that won it, and the bid was 2,000 coins, 20 quid. So when you actually think, it's not that difficult to get it. Obviously, as I don't know, I haven't seen him today actually, but obviously if you see Chris Spree had something like 3,500 to send in, and I think it was about 25 quid he paid to send them in, which I didn't think was too bad, to be fair, because 3,500's got to be a fair old weight. Although that wasn't through the Royal Mail, he got a courier to send them in. So yeah, but yeah, they're really not that scarce to find. So if anybody wants to get into, you know, searching ready for the next auction, if you just do a £10 a week from now until the next auction, you'll have a fair few saved up. No, that's why I'm keeping mine. Always take Ian's advice or read between the lines. Exactly, John. I mean, Chris Spree was very fortunate. He said that he had been sort of heard over a year ago that these coins were going to be worth collecting. So Chris had been collecting them for over a year, so he had an absolute fortune he was sitting on. Sorry guys, been busy, only half listening. What is Ian after now? Oh no, not after anything, just talking about the magnetic 1 and 2Ps. I know he's going to have to wait until they are no longer legal tender. And no offence to Ian, but it's a bit late for him to be doing it, but each to their own. Is it late for him to be doing it, Matt? I mean, you know, we were touching on this briefly yesterday, from a conversation that I'd heard on Talk Sport, and they were saying that, you know, God forbid, but when the day does come and Queenie does depart, it will take about 2 years to get the coins out of circulation. I remember she's around 93, 94. You know, so no sort of, you know, offence meant, but she hasn't got a great lot of time left. Yeah, I know what that one meant. They will become scarce. the mint them out. Yes, is it. They're already taking tons of them out of circulation already. Cheers, Matt. I have the old large 1 and 2p coins as well. 3,995 and £25 to ship. So I say, I don't think that's bad really. 25 quid to ship 4,000 coins. One raffle went to 6,000. Did it really? I didn't know that. Okay. Yes, the mint are because they legally can, but Ian's not allowed because he's a member of the public. No, yes, you're perfectly right. But as we say, when they become not legal tender and they're worth more in scrap, you'll be laughing. That's it. I'm keeping mine on magnetics too. Sorry, Ian. No hard feeling. Not a problem. Matt's saying I've frozen. Am I frozen for anybody else? On my screen, it appears to be okay. Disney Princess. I've done. Oh, not anymore. Okay. I've done 2 10p, £1 hunts. So far, 166 on the first, 162 today. Not bad. No, that's what I say. It's not bad at all, is it? David got 2 2p with the rough load dated 71. Nice one. I was frozen. You was, but you come back. No, did a refresh and you're back. Refreshed it briefly, yeah. And he's gone again. Oh, on mine it's perfectly fine. It hasn't frozen at all on mine. I'll tell you what I think it is then. No, Chris is saying I'm okay. On mine it's perfectly fine. What it could be is I'm guessing that Ian is probably trying to sign in as well to record this video. So that may well be what is messing around with your feeds, because on mine I'm okay. It hasn't shown that it's even froze once, but it may well have been that's making it a bit jumpy. That's everybody saying well done to Javid. That's nothing, so just catching up on the WhatsApp group. So yeah, you know, with the greatest of respect to Queenie, she can't have a great deal of time left, and obviously then all the coins are going to have to be taken out or out of circulation. So it'll be interesting. I mean, I don't know what his plan is. I don't know whether he's planning to put them back on the site and resell them. He's only got to sell them, you know, I don't know, say double face value, and he's not doing too badly out of it, is he? I don't know. I can't tell you what Ian's plans with them are because I just don't know. I think it's pretty obvious what the plan with the A to Zs were. And, you know, with the low mintage that there is on them, it was obvious that at some point the prices were going to begin to rise. He's going to the scrapyard. I mean, you laugh, Lou. That wouldn't surprise me. He's going to get more than what they're worth on face value, but I don't know. I honestly don't know. Would he make a profit on the raffles that he was doing? I don't know. We'll need bigger coins to fit big ears on. Lou, Disney's keeping the low mintages, 1, 2s and 10s just in case. Yeah, they're all going to have to be about the size of the £5 that he's on, aren't they? To fit him on. I've got one that's just got him on it. Oh, where is it? Yeah, so they're all going to have to be about that size. But as I was saying yesterday, I'm not convinced that if and when she does go, that Charles will take it anyway. Because I just think that Camilla would be extremely unpopular as a queen. So I'm not 100% convinced that Charles would take it. And even Charles is in his 70s now, I believe. You know. So, but there we go. I'm sure we'll find out when. That's only the one thing. I don't know. I just think, I just think that it would be a really, really good opportunity for the royals to, if you like, be given a big shake up and just pass it straight down to William. I think it'd be an incredibly popular king, and I think it'd bring a lot more to the country than what Charles would. But I guess, only time will tell us that, won't it? I think a law was passed when they married, so she can only be consort, not a queen. Okay, if you Google it, it says they won't be taken out of circulation. Oh, I thought they always took them out of circulation when that reigning king or queen passed away. Maybe we should have a referendum. Yeah, let's have a referendum on whether Charles should be king or not. And then we can spend the next 3 or 4 years arguing about the result. Because some of us didn't like the result. So we can argue it and maybe have another one at the end of it. But yeah, no, sorry. I thought, going back to Will, I thought that Queen Martha, wouldn't that be a scream? I thought when one of the reigning kings or queens passed away, that's what they did. They took all of the coins out of circulation. Obviously, Will's telling us differently, I think. It's not something that I've done loads of research or anything like that on. So I really wouldn't know, the ins and outs. I must admit, I did meant to Google Operation London Bridge last night, and I totally forgot about it. But I will tonight because it's stuck in my head now. Oh. So is that the coins of Charles and Camilla being taken out of circulation then? I wasn't aware there were any of Charles and Camilla. Impossible in one go would be gradual. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The thing on the TV, the radio, article that I was listening to, they were saying it would take at least 2 years to take them all out of circulation. So yeah, it was just, Oh, excuse me. Ron, welcome back and good afternoon again. King Charles, can't even speak. King Charles III currency will be released, and his first portrait has already been drawn up for the notes coins. That's interesting because that's what we were saying yesterday, wasn't it? We were wondering whether the mint have already taken some kind of action ready. I haven't been made aware of it, Ron, although the last bit of news I had was that Ian was about to be recording a video that would be put up. Oh, no, that's not the announcement. Ignore that, Ron. I'm getting confused with myself now. No, Ian was making a video with regards to Gruffalo volunteers. Apparently he's changed the goalposts again, and as he likes to say, he's going to suck it and see. So for the Gruffalo volunteers, there's going to be a new video up at some point today. With regards to the announcement, all I got from Ian was no, John said I would be making an announcement in the next few days. Keep watching for the announcement. That's literally all I got, but I will tell you first. But yeah, so no, it's not been announced yet. No Warren coins or Charles and Camilla. Yeah, I'd like to see them get taken out first. It's just personal preference. Yeah, no, that is interesting, Will, actually, because maybe it doesn't sound like Ben. Like I say, I think I've got a rough idea of what it's going to be from a conversation I had with Ian the other day. Yeah, but I don't really want to say any more than that because I might be way off the mark. I can't honestly, Ron, because if I, for argument's sake, if I was to say to you, Ian, let's say this, right, for argument's sake, I was going to say to you, oh, Ian had told me that he was in talks with the Royal Mint about them buying him out. Absolute rubbish. That is, I'm just giving you an example. Then Ian goes and releases the video and it's something completely different. I'm going to look a right idiot. And I've also shared something with you that I really shouldn't have shared with you. So I'm not even going to go down that road. And before anybody gets any ideas, I have no idea about the Royal Mint wanting to buy Ian out. So that was just a bizarre example that I was using. So please don't. Must be change checker then. No, so please don't think that I'm trying to bluff or double bluff or anything like that. Half right, Ian's buying out the Mint. Yeah, it just wouldn't be right of me to share anything with you because I'd get totally wrong. Ron, you will not be disappointed. Let's all wait and give Ian breathing space. Yeah, he's buying them out for 8 to 10p. Good afternoon, Gordon. Good to see you, mate. How are you doing? Honestly, Ron, I'm just as bad as you, mate. When I know something's about to be announced or something's going on, I want to know what it is. So, yeah. Good of, God, see, I can't even speak now, what you've done. Right, guys, have to leave you now. Back tomorrow. It's been emotional. Thank you very much for joining us, Oceans Jack, and enjoy the rest of your day and see you tomorrow. Ron, glass half empty kind of guy. I know what you mean, Ron, and I do exactly the same, mate. You know, I always think that worst case scenario. As far as I'm aware, I will say that as far as I'm aware, there is no bad news on the horizon. As far as I'm aware, that's sort of the best that I can give you. To my knowledge, there's no bad news. There's been no major cock-ups, to my knowledge. You are all just teasing us. I honestly, Ron, I'm as bad as you, mate. I want to know what it is. You know, I do say I've got one or two ideas, but it's wrong of me to say what those would be. Dangling the carrot. Not at all, mate. Not at all. Where are we? Gordon, I'm fine, thanks. Hope you are. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Gordon. Very good. Global buy to Jacks. Javi buy to Jacks. Chris buy to Jacks. No worries, Javi. Very pleased for you with your find. Yeah, awesome one. John is still buzzing, Ron. What it is Ian rang John a couple of days ago, and John's still buzzing about having a phone call from the governor. So John's still buzzing about that. That's what that is. But no, honestly, I don't know. I really don't. As I say, the only thing I'm aware of, previous monets were taken out of circulation because of decimalisation. Okay. Okay, that is interesting. No, so the only sort of news that I'm aware about is this Gruffalo one. As well, you would know that when you asked me this morning. You know, this morning I didn't have the faintest idea what any of you were talking about when you said John had said it. You know, in the chat last night, I didn't have the faintest idea what you were talking about. Oh, is that not the John that works there? John Benson isn't the one that works there, no. John Benson's like you and I, his customer. You did tell me what his name was earlier. Was it John White? Something like that. Yeah, so I mean, you know, when you said to me this morning about it, I was as shocked as anybody else, and I had no idea what any of you were talking about. So I had to message Ian to try to find out. Yeah, John White. So where are we? You're all teasing us, dangling the carrot. John's in on it. Ian's like a rubber ball. He always bounces back. I can confirm to you, I will tell you this much information. Last night, Ian went to the ballet. He's not a ballet fan, although Fran is. But as Ian put it, it wasn't so much about the ballet, it was more about spending some quality time with Fran. Sorry, that's Hannah going mad on the WhatsApp group. And they had an absolute ball at the ballet last night. Yeah, so I can give you that much for information. He was performing. You wouldn't put anything past Ian, would you? So yeah, I can say that much. He had a good time. And then he got home and said that he'd been contacted by a reporter who wanted photographs of the CJs. And I think he regretted asking for that come the end of it, because it went on for well over an hour, with all manner of pictures being sent in and voice recordings and everything else. And I was literally laying in bed reading it, and I was crying with laughter. So I think Ian might be regretting that. But yeah, so I mean, I can report that much for you, that he's doing all right. You know, he's feeling better. He's not as stressed, and him and Fran are finally getting the chance to do things that they want to do. You know, and come 5 or 6 o'clock, whenever it is that he knocks off, as much as possible, he's managing to turn sort of the coin world off as such. And yeah, you know, he's happy. And as it said, somebody, John said, you know, Ian always bounces back. And I'm honestly, I am dreading when Ian comes back, in the greatest of respect. I tell Gordon he is cooking tea tonight. Gordon Allen, you're cooking tea tonight, mate. Sorry. Sorry, instructions from Hannah to read the messages. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, I'll ask if anybody else is free, Hannah. Not to worry from you. Good afternoon, Suzanne. Always good to see you. There you go. Elizabeth, Gordon is telling you it's a takeaway tonight then. Don't worry about it, Hannah. Honestly, it's not, you know, it's not your problem. Not your fault. Let me just quickly send this in there. I'm so stressed. I'm not one to cry, but I'm seriously on the edge. I'm not surprised looking at those, Hannah. Oh, I'm sending that in totally the wrong group. Sorry, just bear with me. I just need to see if somebody can cover Hannah's shift. You know, honestly, Hannah, when I first asked you this morning, I wasn't, you know, I didn't think you'd be able to do it. So honestly, don't worry about it. I just thought I'd offer it to you first. That was all. Right. There we go. Yes, well, I was saying, with the greatest of respects, I'm actually dreading when Ian comes back. I mean that in the nicest of ways. I've come upstairs to give myself 10 minutes of the way. To be honest with you, Hannah, I'd stay there. Stay there, love. I wouldn't be going back down to that. Yeah, no, with the greatest of respects, I mean that. You know, Ian's, he had the mad weekend. Then he had that, I don't know, the crazy spell of it on his own where he virtually streamed for 24 hours. Then he come up with the A to Zs. Then he come up with the A to Zs and the 50p's and the quarters and that kind of the dollars and whatever. Then he come up with the 1 and 2p's, 24-hour stream. You know, so I dread to think what he's going to come back with now. So at the moment, my feeling is, in the nicest of ways, the longer Ian stays away at the moment, the better. Because you just know that he's going to come back with something, you know, as incredibly wacky and bizarre as the other ones have been. And for the life of me, I've sat there and I've tried to think what he could come back with, and I can't think for anything myself. Hannah is a little bit stressed at the moment. She's in the process of having her kitchen refitted, which means everything's being taken from the kitchen and put into her front room. And judging by the pictures, it's not going too well at the moment. So Hannah is a little bit stressed. So yeah, she was going to be streaming for us from 5 till 8 tonight. And unfortunately, it's not going to be able to do that now. So I've put a shout out to see if anybody else can cover it. You seriously don't want to see the result of my bathroom. The boards need pulling back up as joists are rotten. Oh my God. That is not good. Otherwise, you won't have anybody streaming until 8 o'clock when Scott comes on till midnight. Well, that's all right. That's just Scott sending me his hours in. Yeah, because I did 6 hours yesterday and I'm not going to do extra today. So there's a possibility that in just over an hour's time, you will be getting switched off until 8 o'clock. Chippy Doodle, if you're back, give me a shout because I have some news for you. Do you lot stream 24/7? Not at the moment, Elizabeth, but we do stream pretty much from 12 midday through to 12 midnight, 7 days a week. Yeah, that's pretty much what we do. Although we seem to have a little hiccup this afternoon, and it's possible that there'll be a little gap tonight. Excuse me. But yeah, so that's what we do, pretty much 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. Lots of different things that we do. We do a lot of different auctions, raffles. I'll pop you up some raffles again. There's some really good raffles on there this time. Although I will warn you that Chris Dyer seems to be winning all the raffles at the moment. 1, 2. Yeah, he's got his name up there 3 times on the recent winners list. Yes, I thought that was you and Gordon. I wasn't there at that one, but I actually watched, who was it? Dean from My Family Collects. He popped up a video a couple of days ago that had you and I believe Gordon in it. So yeah, I did see you both in the video. And if I'm correct in thinking, Elizabeth, you were the lady that they wouldn't allow to strike your own coin, if that's correct. So although we haven't met, we have heard quite a lot about you and your story. So yeah, but yeah, you're welcome here anytime. Oh dear, excuse me. My claim for fame, yes, it was Ian come to your rescue. Not come. So I knew what you meant. That's okay. If you're still on Disney, I just got your text. That's absolutely fine. That's good to know that they all got their safely. Yeah, that's fine. Obviously, I'm not going to respond while I'm on, but yeah, that's fine. It wasn't a problem. I promised that to you, so not a problem at all. Happy that you're getting what you wanted. I don't know if you were on earlier when I mentioned it, but the 2 raffles that Chris won yesterday, I can't remember what one it was he was sending to you. Was it the Sea? Was it the Sea King? But that's being sent today as well. So it'll probably, knowing Ian, it'll probably all get sent out in the same parcel for you, or certainly at the same date. Warren, did you get the snowman? Yes, I have the snowman. I got the snowman delivered yesterday. I have actually ordered, RF Lightning, that was it. I actually ordered the snowman from UK Coin Hunt. I don't know him, although we live in the same town, but I have ordered from him previously. I'm lifting all this up to search for it, and it's there. Yeah, we live in the same town, and I've ordered from him previously, and you know, he's a good guy. It's very fast delivery, even when you order second class from him. A lot of the time it arrives the very next day. I will just put the light on before I show it. Oh. I only ordered it yesterday. Yeah. So there it was. And I say, I can't recommend him enough, you know. As I say, he lives in the same town as me, but that's not, you know, anything to do with it at all. The communication that I've had with him, you know, so the customer service that I've had with him, the speed of deliveries, everything that I've had from him is absolutely brilliant. So I can't recommend him enough. And certainly as far as his, you know, as far as his folders are concerned, you know, I think his folders are the best quality out there. And these are only about £4.20, £4.30 on his site. You know, so you know, at that sort of price, you really can't grumble at them. You know, absolutely brilliant. I did actually send him an email and suggest that, John. He's actually come into the stream a couple of times the last couple of days. Oh, they are £4.19 plus PMP and great folders, yeah. And they do. They fit the 10p's, the 50p's, and the £2 all go into these folders. And as daft as it sounds, he actually delayed the release of these because he had been sent them and he wasn't overly keen on the quality, so he sent them back to be sort of redone again. So for me, they're the best. The only other folders that I'm aware of are the ones from Change Checker. And I had this big chunky old folder, and I had that, and I didn't rate it at all. The money was falling out of it, and you know, it was an absolute nightmare. So yeah, I do recommend them, and I would buy them again from him. I will be buying some more from him. I think I might have bought. I think I might have got the Aladdin set from him. Peter Pan set, I beg your pardon, from him. Yeah, I've got mine from him. I only ordered it yesterday. You're lucky. He must have more stock in them because he sold out. He only had 200 originally, and he sold out of them straight away. So you must have got another delivery in as well. Ron San again makes good sense when he's cheaper. Yeah, exactly. Cheaper than the mint, £4.19 P&P, but they're great folders. You know, and that's what worried me because being so cheap, I thought, oh my God, they are going to be real tacky. But they're not at all. They are good. And he actually had a promotion on them when they first come out. They were down to about £3 something. So it's always worth keeping an eye out, you know, to see if he does. Obviously, I say check Ian first if you're looking for a coin. See if Ian's got them first. And if not, over there. And don't forget Chris Dyer. Chris Dyer's got his own site as well, UK Coin Seller. Where are we? Ron, I would get his folders, but I have the same ones already, and they say my coins on, and I'm a bit OCD, so I like them all to be the same. Not a problem at all, Ron. Can't blame you for that. You can get the same on eBay, but they say different things, but his are way cheaper, yeah. Disney, I have cheap ones from eBay, it's not as good for £2. Other denominations fit okay. Got 3 of those yesterday. Maybe I ordered the night before then, but like, yeah. I mean, I know that I've ordered from him previously about this time one evening, and I had the coin delivered the next day. You know, as I say, I know that I am in the same town as him. But yeah. UK Coin Seller. This is Chris Dyer's website. I don't know how new it is. I'm sure Chris will pop in and tell us. But it's relatively new to me. Obviously, Chris Dyer is one of the mods, so it's great if you can support that. If you use the code, very new, Lorna's telling me. Thank you, Lorna. Just over a week, there we go. So if you use the code capitals, I assume it is as well, TGBCH on UK Coin Seller, you'll get 10% discount on there as well. So that's just a little incentive that Chris has given you. From when you order, you'll save 10% there with Chris. So again, there you go, just confirming it all in capitals. You know, again, as I say always, you know, obviously I'm going to tell you to go and check Ian first, or the Great British Coin Hunt first. And if they've not got it, then go over and check out Chris. If Chris hasn't got it, then go over and check UK Coin Hunt. Or buy your coins from Chris and go to UK Coin Hunt and buy your folders. That's probably a fairer way to do it, isn't it? Then you're spreading a bit to everybody. I'll tell you where I think everybody's missed the trick on these. I haven't seen, beg your pardon, and Steve Dragon Lord coins, Steve Fraser. Obviously, don't forget Steve. God, I spent an absolute fortune with Steve a little while ago, so please don't forget Steve out. And mention, if you're doing it with Steve, mention when you place the order that you're coming over from the Great British Coin Hunt, and he'll either give you a discount or he'll throw in something a little extra for you. I bought my Primate set from him, absolutely over the moon with it, and he offered me a fantastic price on that. So yeah, support each other. Got to go now. Bye for all. Goodbye, Judith. Great of you to pop by. Enjoy the rest of your day. The area that I think people have missed a big thing on. John, I assume that you're talking about the Great British Coin Hunt here. And I assume that you are talking about the, on your invoice, down at the bottom, I assume that is what you're talking about, John. If you can see that, I don't know if that's going to focus. But I assume that's what you're talking about, is it, John? It says some jump about being a new customer or something. My understanding of it, John, and by all means, please feel free to check this yourself, but my understanding of that is as long as you haven't used it already, then you can use it now. That is available for every customer to use once. So as long as you haven't already used it, you can use it. You can, it can't be used in conjunction with any other vouchers or codes. You can only use one at a time. But yeah, that's my understanding of that. And I must admit, I'm the same. Every day I'm getting parcels coming through with this on it, and I keep forgetting to use the code whenever I go on there. You get to use it once per customer at any time. Yeah, exactly. That was my understanding of it. Louise, I must be the only person not to get mail from Ian. We're on. I didn't, Lou, but to be fair, I haven't ordered anything. I don't think I've got anything coming tomorrow, have I? Yeah. Yeah, I have. What did I order last night? I've got some stuff coming tomorrow, but for the life of me, I can't remember what it is. So that'll be a surprise when it turns up. And I've got a parcel coming from the Royal Mint tomorrow. They emailed me just now to say it's been dispatched. So fingers crossed that will also be here tomorrow. I should have a lot coming tomorrow. Can't wait. You should. Be good to see it, Disney. Should make a video, stick it up on your YouTube channel. Mine was dispatched yesterday, usually comes the day after. From the Royal Mint, do you mean, Lou? Or from Ian? I've got things from the Mint. Oh, God. Let me just have a look. Oh, sorry.
So this is what we've been waiting for, just like the old days, one at a time. There's the tea. Buffalo's coming. Right, so we change things a little bit. What we're going to do is we're going to ask the volunteers to put all their coins on machines, and then donate that entire amount to charity of their choice on the machine. I'm going to kick things off.
Right, so this is, sorry, I know it's rude. This was a video that I assume it's just been uploaded onto the channel from Ian with regards to any of the Gruffalo volunteers. So I'm just going to share this video with you now, and bear in mind this is also the first time that I've seen this, so hopefully you can hear it.
So this is what we've been waiting for, just like the old days, one at a time. There's the T. T for TGBCH I'm doing. So hiding beneath the undergrowth. One at a time, hand done. So everybody that gets one of these is getting a hand stamped coin. And that's how we're doing it. One at a time, but we're getting there. Yours is on its way. The Gruffalo's coming. Right, so we changed things a little bit. What we're going to do is we're going to ask volunteers to put all their coins into one machine and then donate that entire amount to a charity of their choice on the machine. I'm going to kick things off by putting in 50, 10 of each letter. So I'm putting in the first 50 coins into circulation, and then everybody else will put in 10 or however many we send them. We've got about 50 or 60 locations throughout the country. So let's get started. So here's 10 T's. Come over here a bit with the camera. Touch the screen. Donate the charity. We're going to give ours to cancer research. And that's the 10 T's. These are the 10 T's. These are the 10 G's. We're not going to show you where the mark is on the coin on purpose. But every coin is marked TG, and then we've got the B's. And the B's. And then we've got all the C's, so there's another 10 here with C on. TGBCH, 5 to collect, only 150 of each one. And this is done on behalf of Bundle Collects on YouTube and the Great British Coin Hunt. And my shout out is for people with stomas, because life's a bit difficult with a stoma. So there we go, there's mine in there. We're going to donate to cancer research. Continue. Accept. And it's open. Are we ready? I'm going to go down there a bit. And then I'm done. Please wait while we catch up. And this way it's easier for everybody. Confirm donation. Okay. So just the one. One sec, I'll tell you. Just the one. You'll be happy. Just the one. And a receipt. And that's it. That's all you got to do. One location, everybody. Thank you.
So there you go. That's the new rules for Gruffalo volunteers. Makes it an awful lot easier for you. I've literally just seen that for the first time, so that's news to me as well. Certainly a lot easier. Just straight into one Coinstar machine. All of your coins, get a receipt for it, do it to one charity, and it's done and dusted. Be a lot easier. Shouldn't be any cock-ups. It will be so easy for everybody to do. And hopefully, with it being that much easier and quicker, it will mean that we can then move on to the next coin. I'm not 100% sure on the next coin, but I've got a feeling that the next one is going to be a £2. And he wants to get a job emptying Coinstar machines. Chris Dyer actually owns Coinstar. So maybe you need to have a word with Chris Dyer. He owns it. But yeah, so that's that's the first time I've seen that as well. So it's up on the it should be up on the channel anyway now. 50 of them, as you've just seen, have already gone into circulation. This is how we're now going to get all the volunteers to do it in one video, one trip. All the money going to charity of your choice. We will ask everyone to put them out and do the video within 1 week of getting them. So we have them all into circulation at around about the same sort of time. And all the videos get back and uploaded quickly. Instead of 10 videos per person, it's now just one. 75 videos instead of 750, which means less work for everybody. So yeah, as you can see, that's an awful lot easier for everyone, a lot less work, and as I say, fingers crossed, it'll mean we can move on to the next one quicker as well. Disney, I spent a full day going around with the Peter Rabbits, though that was fun. Yeah, I'm sure it was. But I guess it's Ian's favourite saying on it. He sucked it and see, and he's decided that this is an easier way to do it. Does Chris really own Coinstar? No. I was teasing Chris. I think it was during the 1 and 2p auctions. I was teasing him that he was bidding so much he must own Coinstar. So no, it's just come along as a bit of a joke. He doesn't really own it. It was just a laugh and a joke and a wind-up. But this seems more organised and quick. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. But I would imagine that when the Coinstar machines are emptied, the money is then taken to a bank, I would assume. So I would imagine that's the whole point. It will go, straight into the machines. Machines get emptied, it will go straight into the bank. That's what I would imagine will happen with them. Surely the people emptying the machines will take a few, as if they know. It's going to be difficult for them to know which exact machines there are. As an argument's sake, for me, I think we've got 2 or 3 Coinstars in Tunbridge Wells. So my video would just be, this is me in Tunbridge Wells, put in my 1050p's into a Coinstar. They wouldn't know which Coinstar machine it was in. And I would imagine that those machines take an awful lot of change. Can you imagine how long it would take somebody to sort through all of them? I'm guessing it's all done by machine. I can't imagine that it's a person that's got to sit there and sort through all of that. In fact, when it actually goes through, it's kind of sorting it itself, isn't it? But I'd imagine there'd be an awful lot of coins for some poor sod to go through. and I really wouldn't think they'd get the time. And I'm just trying to think about it. I'm just trying to think. I don't recall ever seeing a Coinstar employee at one of the machines emptying them. So I'm wondering if that's something that the shop that has got it, they do it, and then it is got given straight to the security staff that come, Securical or whoever it is that come and collect the money. I've never seen a machine down because it's being emptied. So yeah, I would imagine that's it's not a bad way of doing it. It's quite a clever way of doing it. Where are we? CEO. If they collect them, they'll take them all. Chris is saying he wish he owned it. If it was my job, I'd be going through all the coins. But this is what I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to think sensibly about it. Even if it is Coinstar that empty their machines. Now, I would assume that they go into like the sealed boxes that you see the Securical staff walking in and out with. Yeah, but Jersey, what I'm saying is the Coinstar machine itself is separating them coins. As those coins are going through, it is separating them coins. And as most vending machines have got on them, it's got a counter that when you open it up, it will tell you how much money is in there. So where I'm going is, even if it's a Coinstar operative that is emptying them, I would imagine that they are still, the armoured vehicles. In which case, you're just not, you're not going to get a chance to check through the coins. Oh, sorry. You're not going to get a chance to check through any coins. When I'm at the bank, I see others using the coin machine. I always want to ask them if they have checked for commemoratives. Instead of putting coins into machines, how about giving them to the homeless? I think they would be distributed more over the country, and it will help them with a bite to eat, tea, coffee, etc. The machines have to separate coins to count and put in denominations, all sealed. Yeah, that's the way I understand it. That they will go into their separate boxes within the machine, and when it comes to actually taking them out, they will be sealed. And then, for argument's sake, from there, for me, we've got a massive Securical factory in Tonbridge, which is the next town across. If you remember, I suppose about 10 years ago, it got robbed. They broke into it overnight. They snatched the area manager. Said they had his wife and kid hostage, and they took him in, and they stole, I think it was about 98 million from there, and then they locked everybody in the cages. Most of them were caught within 2 or 3 days. But yeah, so I would imagine that it just comes directly out of there, the machines, and goes to a company like that then sorts it. And those companies are so tight on security that you just, it doesn't matter if you found 10 Kew Gardens, you wouldn't get the chance to swap it for a 50p of your own. It's just something that they don't allow to happen. That's the way I would have thought it would go. But again, I'm only guessing along that. I will answer your question about the homeless in a second. I'm just trying to catch up in case there's anything that's been mentioned in here. A lot of money for charities. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay. So the main reason of it going into, or the main couple of reasons for them going into Coinstar machines are, firstly, out of 750 coins that will be put into Coinstar machines, it means that you can guarantee £375 has automatically been donated to charity. So that in itself is, a good thing. It's automatically going straight to charity. The other thing, somebody like Disney Princess will probably be able to confirm this one. People that took part in the first, the Peter Rabbit into circulation, that actually took an awful long time. In fact, it wasn't that long ago. They were still putting out videos of people putting Peter Rabbit into circulation. By doing it this way, pretty much you can say if they send out all of those coins today, within a week, all of the Gruffalos will be in circulation, because that's the timescale they're giving the volunteers to put the money in circulation. So whereas with the Peter Rabbit, it was a much longer winded thing, because you had to go to different locations, you had to find different vending machines, all of that kind of thing. With this one, within a week of it being announced, which is officially today, Ian has put the first ones into circulations. So, it's for me, I think it's a brilliant idea. I totally understand where you were coming through, John, with the homeless people, and that is possibly somewhere I would like to have seen it have gone. But I think purely on a logistical point of view, this makes a lot more sense. To customers of the Great British Coin Hunt, I would say that this makes a lot more sense for you as well, purely because it means that these coins are going to get into circulation so much faster, which means then the next one's going to be done, then the next one. So theoretically, you could be doing 2 a month that are going into circulation. So everybody that's got coins on pre-order, coins with COA on order, it can be a pain sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting. Oh God, have I got to wait for this coin to be released? This is going to speed up that whole process. As he said, it's going to be an awful lot easier for them. Instead of having 750 videos to deal with, they're only going to have 75 to deal with. So it'll be, so much easier. And it's also guaranteeing £375 straight to charity. So if you ask me, yeah, he has changed his mind a little bit, but it's still a good idea for me. I think the only part of it I'm not happy with. I did like the idea of each individual coin having its each receipt. I quite liked that idea, where you would be able to you know, trace each coin back through its receipt and everything. I did quite like that idea. But I suppose you have to take the rough with the smooth, and you know, overall, I'd say it's a better way of doing it. Where are we? Yeah, it's like the Chandler Ford robbery. When the robbers got shot, they were the ones that hit me when I worked for G4S. Took 25G. Wow, I didn't know that, Gordon. God. Excuse me. Just checked. It looks like Loomis empties the machines, and Loomis, they're along the Securical lines, aren't they? If I'm right, they're something like that, aren't they? What I mean, if you work in a bank shop, they will grab them. At least your 50p will help someone homeless with a coffee, tea. Yeah, no, I do run. John, beg your pardon. Keep getting you two mixed up. I do fully understand where you're coming from. You know, I do understand where you're coming from, and you know, it's the same as anything, I think, isn't it? Really, whichever way Ian decides to do it, he's never going to please everybody. You know, all the time. Some things are going to be popular with people, and other things aren't. It's just one of them things, isn't it? And you know, this has changed since the Peter Rabbit. So, you know, Ian, as well as I do, there's nothing to say that it won't be changed again after this one. So, yeah, there's nothing to say it won't be changed again. How's it going? Good laughter. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Just a thing on the Securical fans. Not that long ago, I suppose, about 10 years ago, I was working for a small electrical components company, and opposite us was a Securical depot, and one of their wagons pulled out one morning, and it stopped out on the front, and then there was suddenly a lot of activity going on around it, and we were trying to work out what was going on. Next thing, all these police cars have arrived. Oh, good God, this has been going crazy. Yeah, the police cars arrived. Next thing we know, fire engines have arrived. And apparently what had happened is the chap that had got into the back of it had suffered a heart attack in the back. And it's my understanding that from the outside of the vehicle, there is no way to get into the back of it. Obviously for security reasons. So they had to get the fire brigade, and they had to cut the roof off to get the poor chap out. But yeah, he was okay in the end. Sorry, I've just got a still. So yeah. How's it going? Yeah, it starts a car on its roof outside of mine. Not good, Matt. I hope everybody's okay. Yeah, those. So I say, I mean, you know, that's as new to me. Literally, when I showed that video to you, then it was as new to you then as it is to me. You know, so I'm literally commenting on it for the first time as well. I don't know, you know, anything else, unfortunately. What I would suggest, John, is maybe I'm assuming that video has now been uploaded onto the YouTube channel. What I would suggest, John, is pop over there, and just leave a comment on there and say that that's where you'd like to see the 50p's or how you'd like to see the 50p's distributed. Ian certainly won't you know, sort of jump on you. You know, he loves the feedback, whether it's good or bad. So yeah, just, you know, pop a comment on there. That's all I would suggest, mate. Just pop a comment on there, and it may, you know, he may change his mind next time. That was Ian wants to give me a call, but I've told him he can't. Where are we? Don't know what's happening with the car. That's the downside of the job. You can't get in without the driver opening the door. Yeah. I mean, it was good. Obviously, it's a good thing that it's that secure. You know, but it took a fair while for them to cut the roof off. Because obviously that's all, I suppose that's all reinforced as well, isn't it? But yeah, it was quite an interesting thing to watch. You're not getting value for money sticking coins in a machine. At least someone gets value before putting in circulation. Christmas is coming. The argument there, John, would be that you are getting value for money by putting them in a machine, because you're guaranteeing that £375 is automatically going directly to charity. Because when you stick that money into the Coinstar machine, it pops up with a list of charities that you can donate it to. So that would be the argument on there, that you are getting value for money because, you know, it's going directly to that charity. Homeless people might not want to be filmed. Yeah, that's another, you know, possibility. You don't want to upset people there, you know, and wherever possible, we want to have films of us putting them into circulation. It all helps with the whole news story of it, doesn't it? Is Footy on tonight? Yes, there is some on tonight. No, honestly, John, it's not, and in no way am I meaning to shout you down or shut you down, John. You know, as much as Ian does, I like feedback of any description, good, bad, or indifferent, and I encourage that. And that's certainly something I want to encourage while I'm on live. I want, you know, nobody wants a world where everybody agrees with everybody. Yeah, we might not have as many wars, but my God, what a boring world it would be. And I do understand, you know, trust me, John, honestly, trust me when I say you won't find anybody more passionate about homeless and than what I am, having been through it myself. I know what it's like, you know. So honestly, I totally understand where you're coming from, and I certainly don't mean to shout you down at all or shut you down in any way at all. I admire you and I respect you for having the courage to say, actually, I don't agree with that. I think you should have done it this way. You know, so I respect you for doing that. And exactly as Lorna has said, you know, you're all customers at the end of the day. Ian needs to know how people feel, whether that's good or bad. And I, you know, I've gone to Ian, I'll be honest with you, I went to Ian with some feedback, I think it was yesterday, and it was positive feedback. and he was over the moon about it. A couple of days previous to that, I went back to Ian with some feedback that wasn't so positive. And rather than just sort of shrug his shoulders and say, you know, 2 fingers up at you, I don't care, he actually sat back and he was right, okay then, so how can we change that going forward? Because Ian knows that without you guys, not only have we not got a YouTube channel, he hasn't got a business. So, you know, please don't feel that you can't comment, John, because honestly, I certainly want people to be able to feel that they can air their opinion, whether it's agreeing or not. You know, and as I say, it may well change for the next one. I think, if I'm honest, my feeling is, and this is purely my feeling, this is nothing to do with Ian or the Great British Coin Hunt or anything like that, because I've just watched that video with you for the first time as well. That's the first time I knew about any changes, you know, so I'm purely commenting on my own, and this is my own feeling on it, and not related to the Great British Coin Hunt at all. My personal feeling is it's probably been changed to this way because this way is an awful lot quicker. I think, you know, the Gruffalo was, for 1 or 2 reasons, it was delayed longer than it should have been. It should have already been released by now. You know, and nobody was more upset about that than Ian. I do know that. So that, you know, possibly that's part of the reason that they've decided to go with it in this manner. That it's, you know, it's a far quicker way to get it out there. Oh God, I mean, how many? There's, I don't know. There's something like another 25 coins to go into circulation yet. So I would be gobsmacked if Ian keeps it the same way for that amount of coins. You know Ian as well as I do. Some of you know him better than I do. And he never likes to stand still for too long. Armoured fan, 3.5 ton. Yeah, I say it did take him an awful long time to cut into it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, football is on, but I can't remember who and I can't remember what time. But no doubt, no, Thursdays there's other stuff on the telly I watch, so not tonight. Ian needs to know how people feel. Yeah. Good afternoon, Lee. Good to see you as well, mate. John, love you are and no harm done, mate. Just expressing my views. Thank you, Lorne. And honestly, John, absolutely no, you know, no harm done here at all, mate. Not at all. You know yourself. You spoke to the governor a couple of days ago. So yeah, it's all good. And it, you know, no doubt we'll be informed later of any changes, because you know. I will share with you. I did share with some of you this morning. Good evening, Dragon Lord Steve Fraser. How you doing, mate? You all right? You don't fancy coming on from 5 till 8, do you? Covering Hannah? This is some statistics we've had from YouTube sent over. So this channel in the last month or last 30 days, it received 1,272 new subscribers in the last 30 days. That alone is pretty incredible. Had 32,500 views and 448,000 minutes were watched. 448,000 minutes. And here's how your community responded. 4,700 likes, 61,000 comments, 57,000 posts, and 263 shares. That's the only one that I'm a little bit upset by. 263 shares. Come on, we can get more shares than that, can't we? So let's aim to, I reckon we can comfortably, I should be able to show you it on there. All the other statistics, no, because it's too blinking light again, isn't it? All the other stats on there are brilliant. There, you should be able to see that one. But I reckon that we can double that 260 shares. You think if you come on and you share every person's stream that you see each day, you're probably going to be sharing 3-4 streams a day, which is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. If every person shares that 3 times a day, we'll absolutely destroy that. I reckon we can comfortably hit 500 shares this month. So that's my, although admittedly we're already a week into the month, but that's my challenge to you, the viewers, this month, is let's see if we can double that over 500 shares. And don't forget, each time you share, you can share it to both Twitter and Facebook. So that's 2 shares in one go. So we can smash that 200 easily. 500 should be a walk in the park. We're allowed to say what we think. Ian is straightforward about all stuff. He certainly is, Javid. Certainly is, mate. Going out tonight at 6:30. Sorry, no, don't be sorry, mate. I'd stay on, but I can't. I've been on since 12, and I'm sure people are sick and tired of seeing me. I've done a lot this week on lives. If you stand still and do the same thing, it becomes boring and repetitive. This will make it easier and quicker for all those waiting for those to be stamped. Who's to say it won't change next time? Exactly, 100% what I've just said, John. Couldn't agree with you more. And knowing Ian, it will change again. Javid, yeah, he's saying he's top. Nice, I hope I get 1,000 subs, would be great. My channel's really stood still at the moment. I think I've been stuck on around about 115 for, it feels like, forever. I'd certainly like to push my channel a bit more and get a few more subs on there. Hi, Steve Fraser and John Gamble. John, like I mentioned yesterday, a Rolling Stone gathers no moss. We're at the Great British Coin Hunt. Customers, coin jockey, mod viewers help evolve and change today, becoming newer, bigger, better. Couldn't agree with you more, John. Could not agree with you more. John Benson, hi to you both. Steve Fraser, got my coloured Gibraltar Christmas 50p cards today. So well chuffed with those and the 50p Christmas tree decorations, though I listed them on the site nonetheless. Gorgeous, good old Gibraltar. Jordan Allen, catch you in a bit. Apparently I've got to do tea. See, she did tell you a while ago you were doing tea, mate. You should have been a bit quicker off the ball there and got that takeaway in. Yeah, so unfortunately, it looks like this evening from 5 till 8, there isn't going to be anybody on streaming. Unfortunately, I'm afraid to tell you. But then from 8 till 12, there will be Scott is on from 8 till 12. But unfortunately, from 5 till 8, nobody is on. Hannah was going to stream, but as I said, she's having a new kitchen fitted. Therefore, all of the kitchen stuffs have been moved into her front room. So her front room at the moment is looking a bit like a bomb site. So she's had to pull out of streaming. Unfortunately, everybody else appears to be a bit busy this evening. I could push it and stay with you till 8, but I don't think you want that. And I don't really feel like I could go on till 8, if I'm honest. Warren, wear a hat. The light will be better. Is that a bit too much of a glare coming off my head, is there? Just shared it on Facebook and Twitter. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate it. Would be better feeling than finding Kew Garden if you get 100 subs. Certainly would. 1,000 subs. Certainly would be, mate. It certainly would. I'm as bad as anyone for forgetting to share. We'll try harder. No, I'm exactly the same, Steve. I always forget to do it, and it's only when somebody mentions it I think, oh yeah, I better do that. But I am gonna jump on it this month, and because all those statistics on that YouTube sheet that Ian sent through this morning were fantastic. Apart from the shares were really low, only 200. So yeah, we need to push that up a bit. Dragon Lord, my subs have stood still too. Yeah, it's horrible. I'm still driving on my way back home, otherwise I jump on at 5. Not a problem, John, honestly, mate, you know. Sometimes it can't be helped, you know. So bless Hannah, bless her. She's not had the best of couple of days. So, you know, it can't be helped. And I can't remember the last time we had a break on the channel. The channel has been going for 12 hours, 7 days a week for a long time now. So having a little bit break, you know, it's not a bad thing. You need a break, Warren, too. You can't do it all. No, that's why I'm saying I am coming off at 5. I'm not going to push it. Warren works too much overtime. Warren doesn't do any overtime. It's just all standard time, I'm afraid, Javid. But no, I do appreciate it. But, you know, the same as everybody else, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't something that I really enjoy doing and that I get a buzz on. I get a buzz out of doing it. It's great fun. And, you know, I bore people silly with it. You know, the community spirit and that from it is absolutely incredible. You know, I say it every day, you know, the community spirit is amazing. You know, I mean, bless her heart, you know. Louise sent me down, for those of you that didn't see it, I've told you already about Lou's girlfriend did the fake Kew Garden for her. Well, this is one of the fakes. Lou's girlfriend bought her two. So Lou sent one down to me, and trust me, you can really feel it's a fake. And obviously on the back it does say copy as well. But if you know, there were a few things we were looking at earlier. You know, the eyes are a dead giveaway on it. Because I was saying I probably wouldn't be able to tell a fake. But honestly, just the feel of this is incredible. You can tell it is a fake. Yeah. I think I might even do a YouTube channel, YouTube video of comparisons. Maybe that's something I'll do this afternoon or this evening. It feels like that now. I know what you mean, John. Javid, sorry. It feels sometimes to me that that's all I've done this week, is sit in here and talk to you guys. Matt's Coins videos are uploaded, ready to view. Head over to my channel to be the first to view. There you go. We won't get a better offer than that all night. John, you're doing too much, mate, but just think all the coins you're getting for free. Yeah, it's certainly helped me build my collection, I must admit. So I'm really appreciate it, not just of Ian for giving me this chance, but to all you guys, you know. Pretty much on a daily basis, I get some form of message from somebody, you know, saying, not just me, but saying what a great thing the channel is, how well the channel's doing, you know. So it is, you know, I'm appreciative of it. I will just say I've just caught out the corner of my eye about John's comment. Please don't forget to sub our individual channels. We've all got individual channels. You see, you've got John Gamble there. You've got Dragon Lord Steve Fraser. Mine obviously is LightyCollects. Matt Coins and More, my family, Hannah's Coins. You know, we've all got our individual channels. So not only are we doing this, but we're obviously trying to promote our own channels at the same time. You know, we're trying to get the sub counts up on them channels. Angela, yes, I have got some absolutely incredible news for you, darling. So please tell me when you're comfortable and you're sitting down, because you're going to love what I've got to tell you, Angela. Let me just catch up on the other chat before I give Angela some good news. It's going to be an hour before I get back home. Honestly, John, don't worry about it. It's not a problem, mate. I'm coming off at 5 around about then anyway, so I really wouldn't worry about it. Just make sure you've said to each other in the chat, we'll help each other's channels, as well as liking, sharing, turning the notification bell on. And the coin collecting is coming out of the dark, and it most certainly is that. So Javid, okay guys, now going to record a 10p hunt. See you all later. Bye. And don't forget to watch tonight where he finds a Kew garden. John Gamble, I use Abu Dhabi speech text. I don't touch the keypad at all. There you go. So he's not using his phone. Right, so news for Angela. I will read you exactly word for word the email that I received back. Actually, I'll do it on my phone, it's easier. With regards to you getting 2 lots. So let me find it. That's gone. Okay. Hi Warren. Yep, the Gruffalos are on the move, mate. There should have been a note from Ian in the package to Angela, but he has very likely forgotten. The extra Gruffalo was a thank you for all the pennies that she has sent us. Kind regards, John. So how's that? Apparently you've sent in loads of pennies, and as a thank you, they felt that they would put in an extra Gruffalo and COA for you. So that is why there was 2. So I hope that makes sense, and I hope you're happy with that. I think that's really nice. Oh, bless you. Bless you. I thought you'd be really happy when I read it. And I've actually done a couple of shout outs this afternoon for you. Angela, come on, are you back yet? I've got to tell you this. Bless you. One good thing does another good thing, Angela, you know. Obviously, you've sent in a lot to them, and that was their way of saying thank you to you. So, yeah, you know, really nice thing all round. Thank you so very much. This is amazing. And Angela, do you know what? I'll actually do better than I was going to say. I'll pass it on. I'll actually do better than pass it on, Angela. I'll take a photo of what you've just said and literally send this to Ian. So let's get it down. So Ian, that's from Angela. So I'm guessing then that Ian did forget to put the note in there with it. He didn't put a note in there for you. Yeah, no, that, yeah, it's typical Ian, isn't it? So no, I'm really, honestly, I'm so made up for you, Angela. When I read the email, I was so made up for you. And exactly as John says, you deserve it. God bless you. And it's, you know, it just, for me, you don't have to say anything, Angela. Honestly, you don't have to say anything. Go in now, see you later. Cheers, Matt. See you again soon, mate. Again, it's this community, you know. And me and Louise have spoken about this quite a few times. And it's, you know, it's karma. You've done something good and you've received something good back, you know. So it's lovely, you know. That's what it's about, isn't it? You didn't do it. And Ian has literally just responded now. Bless her. That is lovely. Literally, you'll be able to, I don't know if you can see that. I've probably turned my phone up too high. You can just see that. I don't know. I don't think you can you? Oh, just gone off anyway. But literally, it was Ian saying, I'll do better, Angela. I'll take your picture for you and I'll send it. There you go. Sent it to him. Yeah, so you did something, you know, out of the goodness of your heart, not with the intentions of getting anything back, and you were rewarded with something anyway. And for me, that sums it all up. And for me, that's what this community is about, and that's why it's so brilliant. And for me, that's why it stands out from any other communities amongst the coin collecting communities. That's what stands us out and makes us a bit different. So yeah, I think that anyway. I'm so glad I'm honest, otherwise I wouldn't have known about the beautiful gift. I'm so pleased that you made it back. I'm literally about to log off now, Angela. And I sent that to Ian and said, I think you've got a new fan now, Ian. And he's just responded, it is so nice when people are happy. So there you go. that's pretty much all that can be said. I'm really, really sorry, Angela, but I'm just about to log off now. If I'm honest, it's been a couple of really long days. Honestly, it's a pleasure. And like Ian says, I love helping wherever I can. And I love seeing people like, as happy as you are. I find it a privilege to help people. It really is. And trust me, it gives me just as much satisfaction as it gives you. So honestly, it's an honour. So unfortunately, you haven't got anybody streaming this evening until 8 o'clock. Okay, John Benson, I'll just let Angela answer John's question. What coin do you need? If John has it, he'll send it to you for free, but not a queue. So I'll just let Angela answer John, and then I'll cut the stream. But there will be nobody on until 8 o'clock this evening. But then you've got the lovely Scott for 4 hours. So please tune in to Scott's channel, and please don't forget to like and share the stream. The likes have been absolutely incredible. We've had amazing responses on that. Oh, bless her. I don't know, Hannah. I'm just in shock. Well, thank you so much. I'll tell you what, John and Angela, do you mind if we continue this chat tomorrow? You're usually both on during the daytime. And then I can log off now and get a much needed nicotine on me. Yeah, unfortunately, Disney, I'm afraid Hannah's had to cancel this evening. She was due on 5 to 8, but she can't do it. That's it. Tell him tomorrow, if you don't mind. So I really appreciate everybody that's tuned in today, that's joined in on the stream, one way or the other. As I say, nobody is on until 8 o'clock this evening. You've then got Scott until midnight. Tomorrow morning, you've got Dragon Lord from 12 till 5. So please tune in to both of those guys, and please, please, please share and like the stream. This is me saying good night. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you.